Hey, I'm Lance. I was being all stealthy because I realised that usually I hit go and then go, ha ha! I was like, what if I keep it quiet? Let's see who's quickest on the draw. That, and I was kind of watching the Metal Gear Delta release trailer. Well, pre-release trailer. Okay, so Lance, that puts you in joint second. But as it currently stands, so it's you, John Deere, Verdon, and Wolfcrad all have 2. Nova has 4. So it's going to be some conceited focus, concise focus even. And Shaunus and Wolfcrad, it's good innings, good innings. Now, if you got in Wolfcrad, that would have put you in second and bumped everyone else down to third. We'll see how it goes. Oh. If you're not first, you're last. And all treats you are so unwelcome. Coming in, coming in.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
At least I have this.
58 months of it, no less. Okay. Come on in, friends. Come on in. No, Lance. I'm glad it's helping. It's not as rampant as I thought. I mean, I'll talk about it more when everybody gets in. So that was everything that I could glean from external stuff. So I went through every booth listed on the PAX map. Now, interestingly, there are some that aren't listed on the booth listings, but are listed on the map. So things like Escape from Tarkov and... Oh no, Tarkov was, but Ready or Not wasn't. And Ready or Not, I mean, why are they putting AI art in their game? I'm kind of that mood of like, if it's a successful game and they're putting generative AI art inside of it, like, what's the fucking point? Like, you've made silly money. You're literally the team that can just go, hey Dave, do you want to do just a dumb poster for the next update? Like, do you want to just spend the afternoon just having fun? What's Dave gonna say? Fuck yeah. So yeah, I know it's a little, like, the level of AI use throughout it varies, but I've been having a hard few days, and it's been really good to have something to just kind of focus on. Well, yeah, and Lance, also, anything that's like AIR on the booth. Because one of the things I had to be careful of is there's 2 companies. There's like, hang on, let me bring up my list. And we'll talk about it more once the rest of the long shit gets in. But there's like Glass Panda and another one who they don't advertise any AI art, but have been caught selling AI art at other conventions. So I have to be careful of my wording, because I also don't want to get sued. And like there's a light gun company on the show floor who says that they have an AI powered light gun. Now that could just be like investor wank, but I don't know. But yeah, there's one company that's literally called AI Armor. Like, I didn't have to fucking try very hard. And I did get contacted about a game which we're not sure if they are using AI art or if they just have a predominantly South Korean team, which is one of the art styles that has been easiest for AI to emulate. So yeah. And unfortunately, I can't talk about the specifics of it because it is a closed group. But there's another group I've been talking a lot about, like the effect of generative AI art in how we should judge art. And it's been interesting because there are some people in that discussion who are invested. Like, they need AI to succeed because that's what they banked their life on. And then because it's a professional conversation, no one's being like, I'll fucking kill you and I'll kill your dad. Thank fuck. I've been very, very diplomatic in it, just saying that there are very few uses of AI, generative AI art that are good. Like, I can count 3. That being the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs, Face Miner, and then I keep forgetting it, the Persona spin-off card game, which that one, while I don't like it, they trained their generative model on one artist's art and then had it regenerate stuff, which ended up being more expensive and worse than if he just drawn more. But that's neither here nor there. So my feeling is like, if a game is going in for an award, it should be able to say how it was used. Because if they can't say how it was used, then it was made from stolen art. And you can't give awards to plagiarism, you know? If you didn't see it, by the way, so Face Miner was a game we played a while back where you play the role of like a work-from-home data miner. Your job is to sort through like terabytes of data, picking faces, right? That game did use generative AI, but when you go to the Steam page, it says, here's the data set, here's how we generated it, here's how we got it. And you're like, oh, well, cool. Yeah, down under dwarf, I know, Legasp. And it's tricky because it's a professional environment where I can't just start throwing bricks. And one of my favorite, I have a few favorite phrases of mine that get me through the day. One of them is nothing worth doing is ever easy. And the other is smart people are often the dumbest. I think especially in video games, and I've seen it a little in tech from when I've been in there, there are people who are so smart that they can be dumb. Ishkar, I would love it if you'd be my designated brick thrower. But we don't boil the piss for nothing, and we throw bricks when it matters. Yeah, Alnus, that's also why I love talking about Face Miner, because the whole point of Face Miner is how a rampant, impossible growth of technology would kill the fucking planet. The point in Face Miner where instead of fixing the amount of emissions you're using for your server farm, you just start buying credits. So that you're officially a green... Essentially you have a green footprint, but you're just buying credits. Here's your Torment Nexus. Well, alright, Face Miner is kind of like Torment Nexus Builder. Oh shit, and Wolfcrad, the Yaldum is yours. Hey, Jamami, have a lovely day. I have not been in a good space the last couple of days, so there are lots of things I want to play right now. There's lots of things I'd like to do, but I got given a key for Herdling, that beautiful, like leading your tribe of big fluffies out of the city. And I think that is... I think that's what we need today, you know? Lance, I fucking hope so too, friend. I hope so too. I am both so looking forward to PAX and fucking dreading it at the same time. And the thing is, I don't want to track my shit in here, you know? I do not know what was going on yesterday. Everybody I spoke to had some shit happen yesterday. And look, I understand there's kind of like post-confirmation bias when someone's like, did you have a bad day yesterday? And someone's like, oh, yes, I did. But then there's also that weird thing of when saying that and people tell me without me asking. Like, some fucking days, yo. Yeah, Lance, Bevy and Sober should be real good. Should be real good. I'm looking forward to it. I mean, this is how I knew I was having a bad day yesterday, because Chorby was just made sure I was still going to the sober thing, and I snapped at him. Me? I don't do that. I was like, the next person who asks me if I'm going to sober, I'm trying to shoot at them. Like, what the fuck was wrong with me? I did apologise. Keteril, Chitaru, Watto, and welcome. Hey, Alnus, if you had a... Exactly. Thankfully, Chorby is also incredibly zen, or at least I hope so, and did not take it personally. Anyway, how are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? And I hope you have been splendid. Or at least, as splendid as. I still need to do my PAX promo pictures and whatnot. I had planned to do that today, but I got swooped away. Yeah, Wolfcrad, I realised I hadn't done the the final difficulty, so I'm kind of rolling the dice on that one. Although, I want something else from Balatro. I don't know what it is, and I keep thinking about. Just that I feel like the orange, which I just cleared, and then the black difficulties in Balatro is just dice roll. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm playing a more difficult game. You know what? I do have my sexy Roman, but will people recognize me if I don't have my ice boobs? That's my worry. Keteril, I am so glad. We did a long ship after dark last Friday, and we were talking about Quadrilateral Cowboy, which I also loved. Yeah. Sorry the schedule posting's been so screwy, friends. It's obviously going to be screwy for another week, but I figure I'll post later on today roughly what the plan is for this week. I don't know if our panel's going to be streamed. I don't know. I do know that you'll get a stream from me on Monday. There's a Logitech Beacon booth that did one of those, like, do you want to sign up to be a streamer? And, like, I use Beacon Kit, so I kind of want to go over there and be like, hey. Oh, well, Jeffrey, allow me to be your boost of productivity and your background noise. Aw, Jeffrey, it's nice to know I'm more than just icy boots to you. That means a lot to me. Oh, and there's the Sunday panel. If you are attending PAX, the two panels I'm doing are, well, it's 9:30 on Friday night, so a proper peak party time panel. And we're doing one on Sunday at 3:30. The Sunday panel is about finding great itch games, games that could be like the next success. Now, technically, I'm moderating, so it's not going to be my opinions, but I'm just happy to be included, you know. If they give me the chance, I am going to talk about Project Silverfish. Hey, Dustin. Watto and welcome. Oh, Jeffrey, the Peak Party panel is the Make a Game in an Hour panel, which, if you haven't seen it, is not a quiet game jam, but a chaotic rumpus room of cash-in suggestions. Lance with you, more than a nice rack. Though I know why we donate. I know what I got going on for me. Okay. Let's let the rest of the squad know we're kicking about. nice though, you know, while I do miss the bot doing it automatically, I tell you what, it's nice to have my own odd little additions. But yeah, I will make some posts about timings and things like that. If you are doing packs, the only other thing that I've planned for us as a squad is after the 3:30 panel, I'm going to be heading over to 6, the Seattle Indies Expo, which is basically a block away. If you know where the Elephant and Castle is, it's right next to that. And it's local and like proper indie devs. My good friend Yakov, who I always mispronounce his name because when I read it, it makes my brain go weird. But the gentleman who was the driving force behind Leaf Blower Man and Rain on Your Parade and Just Crow Things, who is making this like kitchen tabletop battle game, like that board game where you'd have like a castle and like homemade catapults that was never as cool as it looked on the commercial. What's the website where we can... Hang on, let me just test something real quick. Yeah, I figured that. Hang on. Friends, bear with me a second. I gotta fucking fix something. Okay, maybe I can't fix that. Okay, never mind. Yeah, cleaning up and I need to find the name of his other title. To the John Deere Enjoyer, what time welcome. C222, when are you getting in as well? Because there's a non-zero chance I'll kind of be moving as a squad a lot of this packs. So, table tactics. Thank you, Lance. But yeah, so if you're coming by for the indie game panel, I'll be leading a troop over to 6. Now, I wanted to do kind of a show floor tour, but I don't think it's going to have the same value as last year. And I got... Okay, hang on. I'm going to let Blue Sky know what we're nattering on. Sorry, I'm just doing like a quick little Blue Sky post. Oi, fuck off me from seconds ago. You're not invited to this. Like, damn. Who literally did not invite you? Okay. Oh wait, cool. So C222, we'll see you at the Thursday event, and we can scheme our movements as well. But yeah, there's lots of stuff I want to talk to you all about today. There's lots of stuff I want to talk to you all about today. Oh, sorry, I made that sound way more dramatic than it was. More just like... Okay, so I posted a little thing, I think it was yesterday, about how a lot of devs have been finding it really, really hard to get hold of Nintendo. They're finding it really hard to get hold of Switch 2 dev kits. And I have been pondering why. The other thing, and these two directly correlate, is that last night, well, for the last like couple days, I have gone through every booth that will be at PAX West. So I've looked at every listed game. That includes PAX Rising, that includes like the Indie.io booths and stuff like that. I have gone through a lot of content last 48 hours. And one thing that we noticed earlier in the year that is now very, very prevalent is that we're trying to work out how the wheel has changed in gaming has been interesting, and I think I have a handle on how. Friends, it's 2010 and you are a JRPG studio. Well, it's 2014 and you are a JRPG studio. It's right now, the games industry is not focused on English language products. Right now, the industry is focused on titles coming out of China, Japan, and South Korea. That is where the money is. That is where the money is coming from. I'm not saying that there are no games that are going to be released from the US. I'm not saying there aren't going to be successes, but that is where the cash and investment is going. Like, because the annoying thing is, like, I can't talk about one of these things without talking about all of them. The Nintendo thing, why aren't they giving us dev kits? Because they don't think we're going to be around long enough. They don't think that there's any... The year is 2014. You're in a JRPG studio, and you're a horrible goose. Okay, what I mean by the JRPG thing is that the Japanese games industry was powerful. Like, that's where it originated. That was the focus point, you know. Video games as an industry was born from Japan. Like, it could have been different had the Atari crash not happened, but we don't live in that universe, we live in this one. Now, the Japanese games industry was very, very successful, and especially, like, I'd say, like, well through until, like, the 16-bit era. That's like the 64-bit era was dominant, but we started to see the shift, you know. So Lance, that was a symptom, right? That was a symptom. And Megaboss, what's and welcome. And the new Bubsy game is actually being made by Fabraz, who are fucking cool. Okay. Japan was the #1 place for games. And then the US and Europe bubbled up, and, you know, I'd say by the time the 360 era was fully in swing, like, the US was the dominant force in the games industry, all right? Now, we're not going to be counting Mobage. Mobage is its own weird fucking thing, and I think we would all be happy if I could get through a day where I don't have to mention the Saudi investment fund. Anyway. What this meant is by the 2010s, a lot of Japanese studios that had predominantly made, like, middle-of-the-way JRPGs, had made very specific kinds of games day in, day out, were devastated, right? They had been small to medium-sized teams on small to medium-sized budgets making very specific kinds of games for a market that disappeared. Now, Lance mentioned the whole Capcom push west. That was them trying to survive. Anyway, for the last 10, 12 years, like, the US has been one of the dominant forces in video game production. At least, what I've been referring to it as, like, the English language territories, because that's not just games developed in the US, games developed in the UK and Europe, but the market being focused at the US, right? What's been fascinating is actually over the last few years we've seen a few titles that would have been huge with the US market had the devs behind it realized what was going on. That's not the story. As of, I'd say, last year, this year, it's no longer the case. And looking at packs, looking at who's spending money, at who's got money, like, the games industry isn't dying. It's just not America anymore. And what's fascinating is you see these indie teams that are doing incredible stuff, but they're finding their funding through super non-traditional means. You know, the games industry will not die, but the chances of you being able to put together a 10 to 20 person team are close to zero. If you can find a way to make your game your way with maybe one or two homies who are willing to just garage band it on a hope and a prayer, you should be okay. And Marsha Rea, what and welcome. But yeah, Microsoft could have been the place to weather the storm. And Saren, what and welcome. But that's not going to be the case. Now, the reason I bring this up is because I went through all the games that are showing, and the majority of like titles that are actually spending some cash are coming from South Korea, China, Japan. And that's, again, it's not bad, right? It shows that, one, the games industry is not wholly reliant on the US, and that, you know, we will survive. But there's a lot of people in biz dev and a lot of American companies that are going to have to start realizing that, sadly, you know, they're not Steam, they're GameStop, right? And it's hard. There will be a readjustment. Some teams will survive, you know. Capcom survived. Devolver should, you know. Some of the super entities will be interesting, because like entities like EA succeed until they don't. Ubisoft is hanging on by a hope and a thread. How they're still going, I don't know. Well, Lance, that's where I do disagree, because like there's a lot of problems that are affecting English language teams that are nobody's fault. We're not supposed to be living in interesting times, but we are. But then there's also massive swaths of it that are kind of self-inflicted, or at very least that the sphere in which it's built is insane. You know, it's nice being able to talk about the AI bubble burst. It's lovely being able to see it starting to collapse. But that is going to have like big knock-on ramifications, you know? So yeah, we're going to reach this really weird stage of the AAA is going to be predominantly hyper anime, but with a handful of titles, and then the rest is just going to be like two weird fucking indie guys out of like Baltimore making some weird thing that just changes your, you know, flow forever. And hey, no, Hoffers, it's wonderful to see. Oh, if you want, sorry, and Sarah and Peeps who just came on in. Hello. If you wonder what I'm talking about, last night I did my first pass of the PAX West generative AI slot booth list. All the booths that are using a generative AI either in their product or as selling. And you know what? It's not as bad as I thought. Currently, I have 14 booths listed, with an additional one that makes me go, huh? That's the AI-powered light gun? Which could just be investor wank, but I don't know. And yeah, Martin, that's the interesting thing, right? Like, seeing titles that were massively successful in English language territories being reimagined through, like, the thing is, I don't want to say Asian lens, right? China is fucking massive. South Korea, Japan have had these, like, burgeoning artistic scenes for a while. And when people tend to refer to Asian territories or the Oceanics, comes from a few years back where that whole region wasn't really spending a lot of money. Now, I don't want to get too much into geopolitics of it, because smarter people than me have dedicated their whole lives to breaking it down in ways that are non-toxic. Go talk to them about it. I can only tell you how it affects video games, you know? And Holy Glee, water and welcome. But yeah, jumping back. I went through everything at PAX that I can observe externally and listed all of the stuff. There are a few games that, like, were on the fence. So there's a card game that is either that South Korean style that has been copied so frequently by generative AI, or it's using generative AI, and I don't know which, and I can't prove it, so I don't want to throw them under the bus. But there's also stuff like Tarkov and Ready or Not, which use AI art in-game, which is like, bleh. Oh yeah, and I guess this is more to Lance or anybody else who's actually going to PAX. The one that took me a lot of time was a team called Blueberry Studios. Do you know how many Blueberry Studios there are in the world? I do. And Blueberry Studios, it is not even the only Blueberry Studios video games, but I found the ones who are going to be at PAX, and they're... Do you want to see it? Because it's bad. Do you want to fucking see it? Because it's a toss-up between them, battle-bound cards, and AI armor for being the worst. Oh, it's not even on Steam. I love this.
This marks the...
Oh no! Alright. I found the trailer. Oh, it's not even piss boiling, but like the levels of obfuscation this team has gone to just kind of hide, even though they're getting a booth at PAX. And all right, I tell you what, fingers on buzzers. Buzz in at the point when you think it's generative, and I'm not going to use the audio, but the audio is also like buzz in at the point you think you can spot it. It's so bad. Why do the horses have sword ears? Why are they minotaurs? Why is he T-posing? No, I gotta show you this one. Everything is so wrong. What? This will be on the show floor at PAX come Friday. Yeah, he has a gun hand barrel. Also, shout out to floppy bayonets. That might also be one of my favorites. So bad. But here's the thing. Even the screenshots of gameplay are generative. That's not actually anything. Apparently made by a creepy reimagining of the old guy from Up. So yeah, that was the most egregious one I found. Yeah. That one had me cackling last night. And there's a few dodgy ones. So, like, apparently Bad Spele is listed on the show floor. Their game has been pulled from Steam and was absolutely using AIR. And that one was like, it was weird because it was like knockoff Spartans, but like they ripped the art style from Darkest Dungeon. It was really uncomfortable. There are 2 card games that are using AI art. There's one company that's literally called AI Armor, which made me laugh. And there was one called Japanese the Game, which is supposed to be a like teach yourself Japanese deck building game. No, Lance, it's a real one. It was very difficult to find. It is a real booth. And it will be 656. I will not be kind. No, I will be blunt. I won't be unkind. I'm not gonna actually throw a bag of piss on anybody. The game is called War of Ancestors, which is equally difficult to find information about. But yeah, the only one I had to be really careful with was a company called Gallery Panda that sell prints, who have been accused of selling AIR at other conventions by being the one of the top tier sponsors or top tier booths, so they can get around any AIR stuff. Now, I could not find evidence of it on their site. Because, honestly, most of these guys will fucking tell on themselves. Ah, no, it's a trap. Should have known. Now, there's also a few games like Starcade Arcade that use a lot of AI art to market their game. The sad one was Indie.io of Aris Arcanus that generated textures and background elements. And I'm like, no. And there's a couple of others that are using AI art for marketing, which I still think is worth calling out because it's like, if you're willing to market your game with AI, are you willing to sneak it in there for a quick buck? Jeffrey, had I the time, what I might do is I might use my post-it notes. I might go stick them on any booths that I can see. Well, so Lance, the thing is, Indie.io is a publisher and there are multiple titles. So it's worth a discussion of, like, you know, oh yeah, DJ Coil, it's bad. It's bad. I was trying not to wake up the whole fucking household last night, just fucking cackling. Because sometimes it's just that bad. Anyway, the other thing to note is that not everything listed in the booth listing, there may be more things that are on the show floor that I can't see yet, and there may be more info to find. There are a couple where I can't prove it, and I'm being very careful about it. And someone was asking me about companies with AI policies, and that's kind of harder to talk about because, like, Ubisoft and EA and companies like that have talked about implementing AI as part of their pipeline, but whether or not that's investor wank or real, I don't know. You know. Also, not to be an arse, but I did spot this over the weekend of y'all reposting the whole Nexon fake TikTok ad, which I posted on our own Discord. No one commented. Someone else posted it and was like, oh my god, let's all have a discussion. I was like, fuck. Though it was kind of fucked up that now Nexon are claiming that it's not their fault. It was actually a submit an ad TikTok contest. But basically, someone simulated a whole ass commercial by an existing streamer and put it forward as if he'd said and done all that. And Schubert, what and welcome. Anyway, Schubert, thank you kindly. And Wolfcrad, did I ask you what you wanted to do with your Yalden? I don't know if I did. But yeah, no, so like, I went through a lot of stuff last night. I learned a lot. It's not as bad as you think with generative AI, and what's lovely is that it really does seem to be that there are two groups. There are the ignorant and there are the talentless. And the interesting thing about the companies that are going all in do not have a product that's worth it. You know what I mean? Well, Lance, it's only a couple of bucks to me, but it's bucks stolen from Jazzy Jeffy B, so that's fine. Here, Clank, it's coming. And yeah, we've got Friday night party panel. Got a Sunday indie special. It's gonna be real good. Okay. Sorry, just checking a million things all at once. And Megaboss, have yourself some proper sleep. Someone around here is going to be getting some sleep. Oh, it's like, why can't I click my wish list on Steam? Because it's fucking Tuesday. Oh, it's timed this so poorly. But no, I can say that, you know, PAX West is predominantly like good homemade games. There are some really interesting things gonna. I don't know how busy the line will be for it, but one of the PAX Rising games was one of the funnest ones from Control Alt GDC. It's a game where you have to cut. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Because yeah, here we go. It's one of those easier if I show you. Sashimi Slayer. Here we go. You know what, it's just easier if I show you. So this is Sashimi Slayer. I'm sorry, it's a very small Instagram picture. This is all I can get right now, but the game is a rhythm game where you have to cut sashimi ingredients in the air as it's flying to the rhythm. And you actually have a sword, and you do kind of like the anime style to do like the quick slash. So fun. That's going to be there, which really makes me smile. The other one's Table Tactics that I mentioned. Terrible Lizards is a don't get eaten by dinosaurs co-op parkour game. Roller Girl looks lovely. Actually, let me just show you that one, because that one does... Steam! Okay, I can't show you that one just yet. Rogue Eclipse was one of the Outer Sloth Fund titles. Kind of a roguelike jet fighter title. No Stone Unturned is another like excellent looking comedy point and click. It's not full, thank goodness you're here, but it's moving in that cold supper way. Oh, and Blocks for Babies is a columns Tetris up title where at any point you can swap to a first-person Doom-like shoot 'em up, and then back to like classic 2D puzzles. Beatdown City Survivors is continuing the Beatdown City trend, only with hordes of the undead, which you must defeat with kung fu and wrestling. Oh, and Arcane Eats is thematically very similar to Battle Chef Brigade, but rolling forward. And Lance, like, good to hear. Draco and the Seven Scales looks interesting. It Never Ends is fine. Hank Drowning on Dry Land, I don't think it's my jam, but I'm glad it exists. Does that make a weird sense? So yeah, it's gonna be good. Annoyingly, the Bastard Squad do have a panel at PAX, so there's a non-zero chance some of them will be there, and I'm like, ugh. But it's fine. God. It's... No, you know what? I'm not going to waste any time bitching about them. I'm not going to waste any time dunking on them. Let them eat farts in hell. Oh! Well, that's interesting. 6 Expo. Do they have a... Do the Seattle Indies have a list up of who's going to be there? Oh, they do! Okay, so for those of you who are going to be joining me on Sunday for 6 Expo, which I really hope will be a bunch of you, this is what they're rocking there. Oh shit, Desert Angels, they got in contact with me about doing marketing stuff. God, I need more hours of the fucking day. Cleaning Up, which is Jakob's other title. Darn it. So there's a front mission-like title, which is going to be on the show floor for PAX. I'm desperately trying to remember what it was. Oh, I mean, Lance, so you fucking should be. It's been wonderful to tell people that, like, Leaf Blower Man is basically Bo Burnham's Inside, but for the indie devs. But yeah, we'll definitely be hitting up 6. I want to do it as a squad for 2 reasons. One, because it's lovely to share it with people. I think the Seattle Indies get in their own head a little bit too much, and I think they forget that this new wave of folks post-Plague don't all know they exist. And, like, 6 do a lot of work with Sober, which is really good, and, you know, for a time like the Seattle Mafia was well pronounced, but times are changing, and we need to be making sure we're supporting our own teams. Like Bit Summit in Japan managed to weather the storm of like the Japanese indie scene for years, right? I think Seattle Indies may, or perhaps should, consider just rebranding as 6 Expo completely and helping weather the storm. Because, like, how many other organizations have we got? Like, no one talks about the San Francisco indie scene, like, as a collective. There's Slug World, which is all the cool, queer, punky indies, but that's like a GDC counter movement, you know? So, yeah. I did a lot of research last night. I've looked at a lot of games. But yeah, the other reason why I want to bring you all with me when we hit the Seattle Indies on Sunday afternoon is so I've got people to hold me back just in case, you know? Just in case.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
God, come on, Steam. Sort out your
1
maintenance
month
shit.
short of a year. How time flies in this little cult of yours.
It's not a cult. Believe me, if it was a cult, I'd have more control and I wouldn't be broke. So yeah. Not all cults are well managed. Oh shit! Are any of you hungry? And would you like to be? So it has to be a successful cult. No, hang on. It's not a cult. Because I realised I forgot to post these yesterday. If you cast your eyes, dear friend, into Galley Cantina, me and Lil Fi made smash burgers yesterday, and they were fucking god tier. Like, I'm not even joking. Even did homemade burger sauce and everything. Fucking good. Because I think I've cracked it. I think I've cracked the situation.
Hey, is Will an animal? Yeah, he's known as Will the Beast.
Krabby Patty vibes. Krabby Patties wish they were that good. Will the Beast. Okay, I see you were going there, Akira Zero. Thank you kindly. Oh yeah, and do forgive any like tippity tappity make stuff happy moments. I'm just juggling a lot of things all at once, and I will be over the next couple of days. There's not enough hours in a day, friend. Oh, thank you, Marshareo. I'm still mastering it. Like, I want to be able to do like proper tavern style smash burgers. For those of you outside the US, if you haven't encountered them, so smash burgers are basically you, rather than flattening the burger ahead of time, you make it as like a little ball, right? Give it a chance to fry it. Then you put either raw or pre-fried onions on top, and you just fucking smush the hell out of them. And then you fry that. So it ends up being a little thinner and being gloriously messy. Add whatever your personal choice of melty cheese is on top. Job's a good one. Oh. Oh yeah, we bun posting now. Yo!
Believe in yourself. This can be a cult if you've tried.
No, it's not a cult! I do not want that kind of responsibility. I hate organising people at the best of times. I hate organising myself. Don't, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. Goida! But, Maphonics, thank you for the 15 bucks. Like, it means a fucking lot. You know, we're gonna make it through this summer, alright? I'm not giving up. If I have to sell blood and or toes, I fucking will. But, God, this year has been an arse. And right now, things are good, by the way. We're going into PAX way better than I have in a long time. Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to be, you know, doing lines of caviar off the back of a gold-encrusted mastodon or what have you, but, you know, I'm not going to be starving. I'm not going to be scrounging for food and things like that, which is going to be very lovely. For the rest of the year, fuck, I don't know. I'm just going to keep fighting. It's a hard time to be independent, let me tell you. But, I mean, hopefully I tell you this every time we all hang out. I love doing this with my whole heart, and I don't want to do anything else. What can I say, Vern? I've been to some parties. Okay, so the Steam maintenance is over, so I can show you some stuff from my wish list. But I want to find this indie game specifically because I know a bunch of you here will be hitting PAX, and I want to make sure that I'm showing you all the cool shit. I know you're here. Grab a star. Scramble Rice, is it? No. Sorry, there's a few giant robot games that have crossed my feed, and there's one that's being made by some friends that's very evocative of the original Front Mission on the SNES, which I really want to show you all, and I am struggling to find it. Also, there has been one fruit fly who has been dive bombing me for like 2 days. Apparently this thing is just trying to get fucking murdered. Damn it. Oh, well, anyway, let me at least show you a couple of giant robot games that you may or may not have heard of, and then I'll show you what's on Will's just released list. Now, you probably know that Daemon X Machina's got a follow-up with some kind of, like, fucked up post-apocalyptic cool shit in. Actually, okay, is there anyone who hasn't seen the Daemon X Machina sequel? Sorry, I got robots on the brain. Okay, then Maphonics, allow me to show you. You'll notice I only need one person to justify showing off a robot game. So Daemon X Machina was Armored Core sans the budget. It was fine. The story was slightly better than Armored Cores used to be. And don't even come in this house and try and tell me that Armored Core used to have a good story. It didn't. And Daemon X Machina did fine. This will be the follow-up, and it's taking it in some cool and weird fucking places. Like, and plus, with the success of Armored Core 6, this means that this game has a lot more of a potential market. So, fingers crossed. Oh, also, Mass Builder's going to be hitting version 1 soon, so we'll be going back to that at some point. Make ourselves some nice, cool, custom-looking Gundams. Okay, I thought Armored Core story was you have a giant robot, have fun. From Software have always known when to put the budget behind something. Nope, hang on. Oh, anyway, so this is another one that came across my feed. And let me grab the Steam page for it. Because it's very indie, right? But check this out. Oh, you're kidding me. It only goes this... Okay. So it's got a chunky, like, Knights and Warriors setup. The idea with this one being more roguelike, so you put your mech together through pieces throughout each run. I do find it so interesting that so many of the early games we would play never really had much of a goal to them, right? Like, beat the final boss, get to the end of the game, play it forever, or what have you. And then we got more and more into that whole cinematic style, and now it's like, you know, people don't want cinematic shit. People want to be able to just play it their way, kind of have fun with it. Now, I'm not telling you this is a masterpiece. I'm not telling you this is gonna, you know, change the world of video games, but I don't know. I could play a mech roguelike with a bunch of y'all. We could be cool samurai mechs or like chain sword wielding knights. And honestly, there's this thing that happens with a lot of mech games, in that users tend to gravitate towards like an optimal build, right? They find a thing that they might like, but they'll always end up gravitating towards something very specific. So in a lot of mech games, they design all these cool different toys and weapons and things like that that just never get fucking used. Something like this, something that forces you to use what you've been given. Well, let's go. Well, thankfully, Clank, we're kind of at the end of the mediocre white men who couldn't get into movies and love Tarantino running game studios. You know, old Suckin' Fucking Drucken will probably be the last of that. And he got his fix doing Hollywood shit. Now he doesn't want to anymore. Oh, okay, so next one, and I showed this to Littlefire as well, which, if this isn't on your radar, change it, because this is Bounty Star. Now, alright, this one's a bit more fluid, a bit more action-y. It's got kind of like a scrappy mech kind of vibe to it. It's also a little, you know, plant and crafting farming game. You have your little farm, you plant your crops, but you also work on your mech. Take it out on adventures, go kick scrap mech ass, bring parts back. But again, you're also maintaining your setup. Oh, thank you, Legend. Did I just post Gravenar twice by mistake? Because, like, what was it? Not Starfront Frontier. Lightspace Frontier? I forget. The farming but mech game was good. But it was interesting that for a game that was making a really cool point, i.e. can you make a giant robot game where you don't shoot stuff? I still felt that want to zip around and do cool stuff. Whereas this is hitting a nice balance between the two. It's a bit of a western, it's a bit of a fighty attack game. It was Lightyear Frontier, thank you Fluffy. But it's not just Daka Daka Daka. You have your little base, you build it. And one of the things that makes a good giant robot game is scale. And I know that sounds stupid, because it's so fucking obvious, right? But there are so many titles. Hang on, which one is the scrambled vice? Oh, okay, this is a side-scrolling pixely one I've been stalking for a while. I don't know if this will be good or not, but I'm a front mission gun hazard fan, so I'm going to be all about this. But yeah, good giant robot games are all about scale, and how you present that scale is not easy. You know, I was talking about this because someone was asking me about Slave Zero. Now, Slave Zero kind of came out of that like post-anime phase, same as like Oni and a bunch of other. Sorry, Oni, Shogun Mobile Armor Division, and Slave Zero. And in Slave Zero, you play as like a mech, like an industrial slave mech. Who breaks free of his programming and gets to go on a rampage and kick ass and things like that. Sadly, it doesn't do a very good job of making you feel like a mech. You just kind of feel like a big guy, which is fine. Like, no hate. Which one's this one? Oh, that's a free one. Havoc. Oh, because you must know about Brigadier Killers, but I do want to put Vital Shell on your radar if I haven't yet, just because it's so PlayStation. I love it. But yeah, so with Bounty Star, the idea that you can be a person and you're farming and you're looking after your little place and building it up, like, that makes me smile. That's gonna give you that feeling of like, all right, now it's time to break some knees and jump into mech, you know? According to Fluffy, Slave Zero is on sale for like $2 right now. Huh, pretty cool. Well, yeah, so Lance, the thing that's driving me up the wall is that there's going to be a front mission style mech game at PAX. And it's looking fucking cool, but it's not these mother hubbers. And I know I have it. All right, I'm just going to do date added, and then we'll get there. There's tons of games that are going to be at Steam that I'm looking forward to seeing. And like, friends, I'm really looking forward to Metal Gear Solid Delta. And look, I know the whole saga of Metal Gear. I've played Snake Eater more times than you even know. I'm an unapologetic Twin Snakes enjoyer. I'm looking forward to it a lot. I really am. Now, where is this mother hubbard? There's Machina, Outlaws, Bagman. Oh, actually have Dawn of War now. Deck Khan looks really good. I think Romeo is Dead Man might be at PAX, but I don't know. Stardust Frontier, here we fucking go. Why does this not have? All right, this is the one I really wanted to show you all. This will be at PAX. It's front mission good. And Vershi Watto and welcome. How are you doing? Romeo is dead, man. I mean, I know the PR folks from, or the people who handle like US PR for Grasshopper Games will be at PAX. Like, it's always a difficult conversation. Because I love those titles, but like comparable to other people who are going to be vying for Mr. Suda's time over these events, like I'm not really big enough to warrant stealing folks. But yeah, the reason why I was a couple of minutes late this morning, friends, though, was, and I'll just put it on without the tunes, but this started playing while I was sipping my coffee, and I got so distracted. Like, I cannot wait to rip the piss out of ocelot noises once again. Get to say lolly lule lo. Everyone's favorite old man with a parrot. Shaggo hard, the whole shebang. And one of the things we found out last week is the weird little prototype minigame, which wasn't included in the remakes due to licensing issues, has been remade just for this. Oh, Fluffy. I know. Sometimes folks come in here and they ask me, Will, have you heard of this giant robot game? And I try not to be offended. Oh, yeah, no, Fluffy, Stardust Frontier is also being made by Friendos as well. So, like, I will be shouting about that game so fucking hard. Plus, all the bullshit with Front Mission. Look, Square Enix does Final Fantasy XIV right. And if it's a Final Fantasy game, Square Enix looks after them so well. For their other stuff, like, it's real, like, and I'm allowed to say this, real redheaded stepchild vibes. Like, Front Mission has been around for a long time. In giant robot circles, it's one of the peaks, right? Like, if you think of all the giant robot games, you had Battletech, which always embodied the size and scale of the one vehicle platform. You had Armored Core, the idea that these machines would be jet fighters of the future, able to do everything at high speed. Front Mission was about the politics of it. You know, if you can have the power of an army in one robot, how does that change a geopolitical situation? You know, hell, Front Mission 1, if you don't know, Front Mission 1's whole thing is the idea that this island in the Pacific just pops up, called Hoffman Island, and it's rife with natural resources. But it pops up in international waters, meaning nobody owns it. So the predominant game is about there was a conflict on Hoffman's Island where the two major powers battled and then agreed, like, all right, we're just gonna go splitsies. Don't worry about it. And then it kind of sits as a Cold War scenario that then gets very hot. And that's the start of the game. You were on guard detail of the event that basically sparks a world war. No, it doesn't spark a world war. But it sparks this border conflict between two huge superpowers. And for a SNES game, it was surprisingly well thought out. Like, it had some shit going on. Front Mission 2 was odd, but they also did some other experimental games like Gun Hazard and things like that. Front Missions 3 and 4, fucking brilliant. I haven't played 5 because it was US only. And then it kind of languished. Like, no one really touched it for a while. Then we got Front Mission Evolved, which was fucking dog shit. And we got Left Alive, which was fucking dog shit. And then we got 2 Front Mission re-releases. and they are decidedly mid. So this is front mission first. My personal philosophy on any of these remakes is that if the 3D models you're using to replace the pixel art look worse, then what in the hot fuck are you doing with your life? Sorry. I mean, Fluffy, I guess I'm not pointing this at you, just like an odd choice by your friend. It's kind of like saying, like, you know, I'm buying lasagna because I can't deal with the high price of chicken Alfredo. Like, cool, but the different kinds of pasta. Yeah, Orzine, it does not instill confidence. Anyway, Front Mission 2's remake is here as well, and it's worse. And I will say, Fluffy, while it's kind of stalled out, we were playing MechWarrior 5 MechWarrior 5 Clans as a group, and that might actually be a better co-op game. Yeah. See, this one, all of that Amano art is gone. And this is one of those ones where we can't prove it, but the way in which a lot of the art has been upscaled here is not good. They are currently working on a Front Mission 3 one, and the AI upscaling in that is fucking dog shit. Now, I don't know if it's the same devs. Just, if you hear about a Front Mission 3 re-release coming out, is it listed here? No. So they haven't even ported it to fucking Steam yet. Can't say I don't fucking blame them. Oh, currently only available on Nintendo. And that one is even worse. And that's also from this Forever Entertainment. And for the record, they haven't even listed it as potentially coming out on Steam yet. Okay. But this story gets even worse. The story gets even worse. Where is it? Mech titles recent. Okay, we want new and trending. Ah, Mecharashi. No, you don't get to have your fancy wanky trailer. So you're Mecharashi, right? Like, cool. Maybe we'll get, you know, a decent giant robot game. Huh. Now, hang on. I don't know about you lot. We were just watching a lot of Front Mission, weren't we? And that looks eerily similar. That looks eerily similar. No, it must just be me. I must just be seeing. Just kidding. So this at least according to a Square Enix lawsuit, Mecharashi comes from a different front mission title that was in development and then axed. So what they did is they just took all the pieces and went, no, it's not front mission, it's Mecharashi. They've been going so hard on marketing on social media. Now, this is a free-to-play game. This is very expensive. Users reporting like upwards of like $150 to acquire a robot. And it's sad. And it's sad because, like, I was hyped for Mecha Break. I don't know why. That was fucking stupid of me. A lot of porn in this new and trending. Just here for giant robots, please. Find out this is like riddled with something. Turn-based roguelike strategy game, early access. Oh, okay, no AI nonsense. Doesn't look good. Okay, I'm gonna stop torturing myself. Anyway. Well, so Lance, that's the thing is like, it's not just that it's expensive. It's expensive on something that's currently in legal disputes. Like, for a while during the whole thing with why would people call me? Fuck's sake, man! Devotion. So when Devotion was currently having its shit pulled, like from Steam and places like that, they continued to sell it. Same with Dark and Darker. Anna Randios, what and welcome. He's calling about my car's extended warranty. Fucking yo. They were selling a game that you could buy. Like, if you bought Devotion and ultimately that company went under, like, you have a copy of it. But selling microtransactions in a free-to-play game that's currently under, like, legal threat by a much bigger entity, like, get fucked. You know? You're not even selling, like, homebrew out the back of your fucking car. You're selling magic beans out the back of someone else's car that you stole. And you won't even be able to keep the beans! I'm fine. I just... AI-generated scam cards that you bean FTs from. Yeah. It's a good time to be a giant robot fan, but it's still not a perfect time, you know what I mean? Anyway, sorry friends, I think I was kind of going off on a slightly unhinged tangent of sorts. I'm just... You know how some days, you know what you want to play and you know what you should play are two different things? I'm very grateful for you all on days like today, because what we're going to be playing is Herdling. We're going to be playing a game about a bunch of super cute big fluffies. What I want to play is something extremely violent and or mean. Like, there's a non-zero chance that I am going to hop onto Fortnite later and scream at the walls, this is why your parents are divorcing. Not on open comms, by the way. I don't actually say that to children, but they'll be able to feel it through my actions. And Quasi, what-ho, and that's a hell of a time to go on in. I may play some of the Arena Breakout that I've been enjoying, because nothing says catharsis like making trouble. Just grave, it was actually your fault on the bullets. That's the plan.
I invented a device once that can detect violence. Just needs a battery.
God damn it. Herman, thank you. One thing that's making me laugh is the... What is it? Dispatchers? Or Dispatch that's coming soon? You play like a superhero call center worker. But the guy you're playing as would usually be a mech pilot, but he can't afford to replace his mech. That one hurts me on a level I'm not prepared for. Yeah, but Verdun, only if I'm the one... It's like, I'm not trapped on an island with them, they're trapped on an island with me, and I have several weapons. You know, no one asks me why I'm not having kids. But yeah, so let me show you the game we're going to be playing today. Because, again, sometimes you gotta listen to your head, not your heart. And this is Herdling. So this is our group of great big fluffies. And we're going to be leading them out of the city and up into the wilderness. Now, I'm severely hoping this doesn't end up like fucking Shelter or anything like that, where I have to protect them from flying stuff. As soon as one of my babies got snatched in Shelter 2, I was like, no, turning it off. Turning it off. None of that. So that's what we're going to be playing today. I don't know if we'll get through it all. I don't know how much of it we're going to cover. I'm going to try and cover as much of it as I can. And yeah, sorry. And again, I do apologize if if it looks like I'm distracted and or badly DJing here. I'm just keeping an eye on like emails and pack stuff as it's coming through and things like that. I honestly thought I'd be more prepared this year, not less. And it's kind of sad. You know, I had this grand idea that I have so much more free time this year, and that was fucking stupid of me. But, you know, I've got my little mech carrier, I've got post-it notes aplenty. I've decided instead of doing business cards, I'm just gonna do tepigs with fucking my details written on them if people need it. I did manage to get a new pair of shoes, so I'm not wearing my shoes with holes and then stuff coloured in. Severely hoping that that's what it takes. I might do that as well. I'll see how much I have left over. Okay. But yeah, I just thought if there's one of those days where I threw myself into like brutal shooty gun bang or more Project Silverfish or things like that, then I would get very. I need to be aiming for something else, you know. Everything happens so much, especially this fucking year. When's it my turn? When's it my turn to have some fucking time off? Sorry, I'm whinging. Anyway, I hope you all had a splendid weekend. I did not get the chance to play any interesting video games. So I'm hoping you all got to get stuck into some cool shit. I'm thoroughly enjoying my little giant robots game on my phone, but I'm slowly getting to the point where I'm going to start running out of game to play. Yeah, well, and Moose, it's the old, do I keep the old busted ones because they're already ready for my feet, or do I throw myself in head first and hope the shoes decide to play nice, you know? Making them all seem regular size by comparison. Yeah, little giant robots. It makes sense. No, so Marshall Ray, I've been playing the SD Gundam mobile game, and it's been good. I haven't spent any money on it. It's actually a good game. I've been having a lot of fun with it. Each chapter is a different Gundam series, so you get to kind of play through like the main UC timeline, but then you can also like play G Gundam or like the Iron-Blooded Orphans plot and stuff like that, and it's cool. You know, I'm hitting up against the amount of content in the game, and I guess that's a nice problem to have, you know? No, I was very, very into Arc Knights before this. And I didn't run out of content in that one, but I hit the point where I could no longer just play it to, like, unwind, because it was getting so good that it was like a proper full-on title. Oh yeah, where's my controller? Which, again, isn't a bad thing. Oh, and you'll all be very, very pleased to know that I am not just spending my birthday money on sensible things and bills and stuff. Although, again, not having to worry about those things is a fucking gift and a treat, let me tell you. We went out for lovely breakfast on Sunday morning. I got like an Eggs Benedict, because the local Eggs Benny is fucking good. So I've not just been sensible, alright? And of course, like, PAX is coming up. Yeah, so Moose, I'll probably start doing that tomorrow. I have to do my my PAX promos and stuff. What? Look, Eggs Benedict, surprisingly not that easy to come by in the UK. Which, I know, is shocking. I actually didn't have one until... I want to say E3? And, oh, it was a Benedict Arnold joke. Oh. Now, so Moose, I had these pair of fucking dead mouse high tops that got me through my first PAX, my first Gamescom, and I forget one other event we did. Those things survived 3 different events. They were such an arse to take on and off because they were proper high tops, like lace them up, but they're also super soft, super like squishy or puffy, I should say. So comfy. It has been very interesting because a lot of people just finished their first Gamescom and have now realized why we don't fuck around with Gamescom. Like, it's no joke. Just trying to think if there's any other games news to get into, but I don't know if I want to talk about any of the other games news stuff, like, because it's just studios laying people off. It sucks. That and another round of like, I am once again reminded the amount of energy and effort it takes to refute bullshit is so much more than it takes to create it. Like, so over the weekend, a few teams announced that they were going to be moving their launch windows. That they were not going to release their game the same time as Silksong. I don't think I need to tell you, that's very smart. There were a whole bunch of studios that were waiting until GTA 6 had a launch window before they fucking did anything this year. If you are still thinking of releasing your game at the same time as Silksong, fucking don't. Take the day off. What are you gonna do? Work your ass off for 2 days, release a game, and then have no one pay attention to it because everyone's playing Silksong? Now, there is a school of thought that says that Silksong might not actually be as big as we think it's going to be. Alright? That we may have basically stumbled into, I'd call it a Battletoads situation. For those who don't know, there was a long campaign of just bullshit memery of people calling up GameStop stores around the US and asking to pre-order the new Battletoads game. There was a Battletoads game that came out. God, when did it release? 2020, right? It didn't do good. Now, Microsoft says stuff like 1 million players and shit like that. It was also on Game Pass. No, it's not that we have to explain the Battletoads thing, but it's an important thing to mention that sometimes memetic doesn't translate into success, right? Like, the games media sphere thrives on memes. It thrives on drama. There aren't as many big popular games in the same way that they used to, right? Like, it used to be back in the day there'd be like 1 or 2 big releases each winter and then a few other small ones. But like, you know, if Halo was coming out that year, that's the big game. And everybody's either for it or against it, right? Now, whatever games are coming out, who fucking knows? There's so much coming from so many different places. We don't have a monoculture like we used to, which is good, but it means it's hard to judge the potential success of something like Silksong, because it became such a meme, right? Now, the reason I bring up the Battletoads thing is because it was obviously a meme. People were fucking with GameStop employees, asking when they could pre-order Battletoads. And when Battletoads came out, it didn't sell, because there was no actual want for another Battletoads game. It was just funny. An Ark of the Conclave, maybe. Maybe it's really, really, really good, and most people won't give a shit. Now, I will be jumping on it from day one, but I'll be doing it once a week like we do with the others. So you can either join me for a play along on day one or what have you. And yes, I know everybody else in the varying circles we're at is going to play it. I flit between this is a thing I need to do, and also fuck them because most of them played Hollow Knight because I told them to. And I am not I'm not giving up on that seed. I'm not gonna have a situation in a year's time where someone's like, "Hey, Will, did you know there was a prequel to Silksong?" It's etched on my flesh, dickhead. What do you think the non-copyright infringing friendos were? Because I try not to be a prideful person, but we all have our little moments, you know? So yeah. Actually, why are you like this? Moose, is it weird I'm drawing a blank on that one? Was that one from the show and yell? Man. Great idea, just 9 impossible to get 3 Dans in one place. Oh no, that was Rain World, that's it. And like I get it, like with Rain World, it's an acquired taste, but it took a look. Getting other people to play Hollow Knight was a real challenge, and I'm glad they love it now. I really do. But yeah, Unholy Glee, it feels a little like don't quote the old magic to me because I was there when it was written. Because we played it whilst they were still making content for the damn thing. Like I want to say we played it as the Dark Carnival was dropping, but I forget. Anyway. So jumping back. Whether or not Silksong is actually going to be this huge multi-million shipping title, I don't know. But the games media will be talking about nothing but it for at least 2 days. Can you imagine if Silksong comes out and nobody buys it? Apart from like us, Rain World sickos, Hollow Knight sickos. Like, they'll talk about that. If it comes out and it's amazing, then people will talk about how terrible it is and vice versa. You know what I mean? Like, its mimetic nature means that it is worth money to discuss, but not that necessarily all the people discussing it want it, you know? Yeah, Fluffy, you were there from the get-go. I get people telling me about, was it Terry's Turbo Time or whatever it was. And then I have to remind them that actually, that's the game they made instead of Whoopo 2. Or the strange 2D Splatoon game they were working on that will sadly never see the light of day. We played Whoopo before it had achievements. Fucking wums for days. Well, and Lance, the thing is, I don't think that it's necessarily this concept of unrealistic ideas. I don't think a lot of the discussions that we're going to see around Silksong are going to be in good faith, right? Everyone's going to be talking about it, but because it's a meme. And the thing that we need to consider is that that noise is going to absorb all the air in the room. If it comes out and it's bad, and it's mid, or it's brilliant, or it sells all copies or no copies, it's all anyone's going to be talking about post-PAX, right? Because we don't have many of these like touchstone moments in gaming like we used to. A Call of Duty launch is not an industry-wide event anymore. You know? Like, think about that. Hang on. Let's talk about this while we play with some giant fluffy herding animals. Okay. Okay. Listen. Hang on a sec. I gotta do some... I gotta do some video fuckery. Okay. Okay. Sorry, bear with me a second. I'm doing battle with technical problems. Yay! There we go. Right. Damn, it's really quiet. Yeah, I mean, and what's interesting, just with like what Orzine and Diversion everybody is saying, is like, you know, with the rise of kind of like digital tribalism, like that means we're not like very few of us here will go to IGN as our first source for like what's coming out and what do we need to care about, right? Hang on. I may have to do some more fecking about because there's no noise on the splash screen. Okay. And yeah, I mean, Fluffy, I was talking to Little Fire about this the other day of like why people shit on certain games. People shit on Call of Duty. Call of Duty is a well-made game. It has good netcode, and if you like fast shooters, it does that very well. Industry people shit on COD because the amount of money they spend on it every year, they could make so many more different original projects. And loads of incredible devs who were successful by being incredible and creative were just turned into parts of the COD machine. You know what I mean? Right? It's heartbreaking. Because I was talking about like why people shit on Fortnite, and that's an interesting one to discuss, you know what I mean? Oh, yeah, no, and Fluffy, yeah, Activision, or the corpse of Activision said they wanted to implement it into their pipeline. They've been using AI art to advertise. It's not good. Yeah, I mean, Fluffy, the things that makes me laugh in a sad way is that the reason why Call of Duty became the massive success story that it did was subversion of expectation, creative look at modern shooters. Oh, and Dice Water and welcome. Like, if we stop and think about it, like, Call of Duty Modern Warfare was a subversion at the time. You get blown to shit in the opening. Like, that made everybody go, wait, what the fuck? Now it's just become basically like a churning machine for this multiplayer entity. They rotate between different dev teams, so there's never any time to, like, improve, unfurl, to add, you know? Yeah. I mean, y'all don't need to tell me about the virtues of indie shit, that's for damn sure. It's just sad that, like, small team projects are going to be very hard to find and put together. Hang on, I just wanted to see what... Okay, so this is Okamotive. And this was published by Panic? Oh, shit. Okay, so Panic have been responsible for helping with Untitled Goose Game, Noir, Thank Goodness You're Here, Arco, which I haven't had the chance to start playing yet, but it's supposed to be awesome. Dispelot. Time Flies, which I do really want to play. They're going to be publishing Blippo and Big Walk. Like, so this isn't, and will you indulge me a little bit, just a little bit of bitching before we get started on herding or herdling? So, I saw one of my industry peers today having the indie games aren't indie games complaint. And I wanted to be bitey, I wanted to be a bit petty, but I decided no, I'm not doing that. It's not how we be today. But they were talking about the fact that, you know, people at Gamescom will say that they are an indie team, but actually they have funding and they have support. And yes, we do need a better classification system. But once again, people keep forgetting that we don't get to classify what games are what. Users get to say what games are what. All right? Out of all the different classification terms we've used to describe games, users have picked up two: AAA and indie. And I do not like whenever the conversation about is it really indie comes up, because more often than not, it's not actually about is this really indie. It's about they have funding and I don't. I always get, because it's like, as someone who discusses this professionally, as someone who talks about this constantly, you know, yes, we do need a better way to classify how all these different teams work. Because there's a huge difference between two people who kind of smash something together as a back garage project and a team of 15 people who are all professionals working to make something beautiful. But at the point we start doing indie purity tests and we start saying, well, I'm more indie than you, now fuck off. Like, yes, Dave the Diver should not be described as indie because it's a huge corporate game. Right? But, you know, Supergiant still deserve their indie tabs, and they've been a successful little studio for a long time. You know, Larian Studios has maintained their independence. They're a big company, but you can say indie is the way to go. Hey, sorry, you can say that they represent that kind of, that spirit. I don't know. I don't... The idea that you're a small team and you have a bit of funding, it doesn't make you safe. It doesn't put you in that, like, you know, infinite money category. Because here's the thing, like, if Microsoft or Steam or any of the big players, if they wanted to maintain, like, a studio forever, they could. They absolutely could. They have money enough till the heat death of the universe. And I hate this idea of, well, you're not really indie, because it feels like we're fighting each other when we should be helping each other. Okay. Thank you for letting me bitch about that one. Let's play Herdling. And do let me know how the audio is, because for me it's very quiet. But I'm trying to get the mix just right. Well, no, and Lance, it is a good discussion. I was thinking about the other day about how sadly Bithell Studios had to shut their doors. And I've known Mike for a long time. I got to meet Mike Bithell right after Thomas Was Alone started to pop off. He's good friends with some good friends. I went with him to go see Mad Max Fury Road in the IMAX, which was very good. And, he's now gotten to work on, Disney franchise properties, but from what it seems like Tron Legacy just didn't do it. Or the newest Tron game his team put together, and he's had to close the doors. And this is somebody who got to work with fucking John Wick as a license. Is he not indie? Okay, that's all good. Okay. What is Calicorn immortality? Because if it's saying that these things can die, I'm turning that on right the fuck now. But I've been going through a lot of shit recently. I am volatile. Alright. I'm not losing these fucking fluffies. Because it won't be pretty. It won't be like I'll sit here and go like, moo. Like, it will be spiked pad into ground. I will find and fight you. Why would I want that on? I'm gonna have my own herd? Nah, I ain't losing that shit. Big Fluffy. Big Fluffy. Oh, he got his face stuck in a thing. Come here. Come here, you. Come here. Come here. I know. No, no. Come here. No. Fluffy. I'm trying to grab it. Put your snoot down. Okay. Remove the bucket. Oh. Big Fluffy. No. We get to name him! Alright, alright. This one is Big Fluffy. We all gotta start thinking of some cute names. This is Big Fluffy. Small Big Fluffy. Herdling Nuzlocke challenge. No! Okay. So, away. Okay. Okay, so away. Alright. I mean, I will ask for volunteers, but Big Fluffy has to be Big Fluffy. This is Big Fluffy! This is Big Fluffy! I have to cuddle the guinea pigs a lot today, aren't I? Oh, that's cool. So, that a sprint. Alright, so now we just have to practice not bumping the poor guy into stuff. And look, I can understand why. Like, games like Shelter and stuff like that say and do really interesting things. Okay. Like, especially Shelter 2 tries to do a real good job of showing you, like, that your poor little badger babies can get murdered at any point. They can get snatched up. Now, I'm not saying I like that, but... But, like, Shelter is trying to not just show you the cuteness, but the brutality of it. Right now, I want to put a big Fluffy! Look at his little face! Look, they found a creature that's basically like big rideable guinea
They
pig.
told me I'll never be good at poetry because I'm dyslexic. But so far I've made 3 jugs and a vase and they're really lovely.
Okay, that's pretty good. Have you met my great big friend? I called him Big Fluffy. And thank you for the bits. Maphonics, on top of being fucking lovely, you got the Yaldum. Probably like an hour ago. I'm so sorry. No, it does the little wiggles. Oh. This game gets it. This game gets it. Now, it is frightening that there is a mode in which you can lose these poor little cuties. And yeah, Lance, I think this is what we needed today, you know? I certainly fucking do. Okay. Come by. Come by. Sounds like there's another little guy around here somewhere. Alright. Look at the baby! Aww. Well, Maphonics, you have chosen well. Don't worry. Look at this little guy. Aww. Little guy's nervous. Okay. Alright. The big one's going in of their own volition, so... Hey, Caffeine. How's the tank? No, the little one! Oh, the little one's too fucking cute! Okay, the little one... It's more scrungly. I kind of want to call it Scrunchy. Is that weird? Snuggle Lord. Woolham. I like Scrunchy. Scrumbly's good. Fuzzy turnip. But he's a little scrunchy. He's a little scrumbly. Scrumbles. Because we've got Big Fluffy and Scrumbles. Yeah, I like Scrumbles. Because I was going to name him after all of you lot, but I don't know. that could get weird. How do you like your eggs? Scrumbled. Little scrumblies. Good pet Scrumbles. Look, it does the little wiggle! It's got a little tongue! Oh my god! This thing's so fucking cute! He blems! He blems! You know what? And no one's mad. No one's mad this is the game we're playing today. So we've got Big Fluffy, we've got Scrumbles.
You mean you wouldn't consider naming one Lince_Icarus?
Lince Icarus. Got another baby. Oh, Fluffies. Fluffy immortality. Because seriously, if this pulled some shit like, oh no, you didn't realize this one had whooping cough and now you didn't get the big fluffy medicine, I'd freak out so hard. No, it's okay. It's okay. Oh. Alright, let's go say hello. Oh, okay, I need you to go that way. No? Alright, we're not doing this? Okay. It's a good big scrumbly. This one's super fluffy. Like, this one's got way more feathers. Okay. Okay, so I need another little... This one's just called Darren. Okay, Florb is a definite contender. Darren, I think, is funny. We have Big Fluffy, Scrundles, and Darren. Florb. He's got a little Florby face. I do kind of like Florb, I'm not gonna lie. Florb is real good, okay. Florb. Okay, because if you now look at it, you can look at your herd. So we've got Big Fluffy, Scrumbles, and Florb. And Florb's a little rascal! Ah, you little... Can we pet Florb? Yeah, we can pet Florb. That's so fluffy! Well, then we'll have Florby and we'll have Florbist. We'll be able to clearly demonstrate like how much Florbin we've got. I do now, however, have to medically cuddle a guinea pig.
Hello, little Fluffy. Hello, hoppa choppa 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 choppa. Hoppa chop. Come here, come here. Come here, I want to cuddle.
Let me love you. Let me love you. Alright. The guineas are not enthused by this. Sorry, I'm bribing. Yeah, bribery and corruption. Want some salad?
Want some hoppa choppa choppa chop?
Yeah. That's my happy little fatty.
Hoppa choppa 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 chop. Hoppa choppa 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 chop. Here,
Oh, come here, Missy.
come here. Hoppa choppa choppa chop.
Don't like people running around. Come here, Babster. There we go. There we go. Oh, I know. Oh, I know. Come say hello. There we go. You eating my hair? Well, terror. Yeah, I know. My baby. Look, this is what you'd be like if you were car-sized. I mean, let's be honest. If this little thing could get to the size of a car, I would be fine with that. Literally proves how, like, Pokemon trainers would rebuild their entire houses to fit their Pokemon. Okay. That's kind of why I think there ends up being like generational families in the Pokemon universe. Because you have to build the infrastructure to have like fire types and water types and stuff. Alright. I know you didn't actually want cuddles. I know you just want more salary. Robbery and corruption is treats for guinea pigs. Robbery and corruption. Did I tell you what, the diva bit me the other day because I wasn't putting the salad, the hay down fast enough. Did I tell you all that? Get there. Okay. There you go. Happy babies. Alright, where were we? What's the temperature here? Okay. Where were we? Yeah. I was trying to put the hay down, and she just fucking bit me to get my hand out of the way so she could get to the hay faster. Okay. Okay. Let's get the florbs out of here. Okay. It's also interesting that it uses like a reactive music system. It's kind of like a non-violent version of Ape Out. We can get them to wait there. Alright, we came... Oh yeah, we came down that way. So we're going up this way. Because there's no way we're not exploring to get the most amount of these. Oh. Yay! The Fluffies are helping. Good work, everybody. Appreciate it a little bit more. Scrundles is too small to help! Poor little Scrumbles. Okay. Well, I'm just making sure there aren't any other, like, lost Fluffies. Oh! Hello. The Fluffies want us to take us on a journey. Well, the thing I think about Ark is how, like, if you had, like, a Wailord-sized, maybe not swimming pool, but like a... what's it called? It's like a wet dock that's attached to the sea. Alright. Ah, don't worry. Look at that little rebel. Knocking over all the cones. Kind of like a boathouse, but attached to a boat launch. Like that, you'd have one of those for like a Wailord or a Lapras or something. But it's like, you know, you can't have a Lapras in a 3-story walk-up. Okay. Also, I think the way this game works is that they go in a specific direction because we put the flowers down. I think they try and eat them. I don't know. Yeah, well, it's like you can have a Starmie or a Staryu in the fucking bathtub, but you can't do that with a fucking, I don't know, pick a big water type. The same with fire types. Like, you know, you can't be living in a house with like gas heating if you're gonna have a fucking hang on. You're gonna have a fucking Charmander in the house. Alright. I'm just checking to make sure we're not like leaving like a Fluffy behind. I'm pretty sure I fit Gyarados in the tub. I mean, it's why so many kids have bug Pokemon, because they're easy to keep. Easy to kick the shit out of, but easy to keep. Yay! Oh, sorry, I gotta open the fence. Man. City edge. Fluffy's looking at me expectantly. Yeah, and Marsharea, Pikachus. Real cute, real popular. It's my little guns! This is why we had to turn on invincibility, because I am ready to fucking cry as is. And numbers, what a welcome. This is Herdling. We just started. We currently have Big Fluffy, Scrumbles, and Florb, who's a rascal. Stampede! Oh, that's cool.
Stop that incessant clicking.
One of you bastards giving us sub to sharks, sharks, sharks. Okay, I didn't see any other Fluffies. Alright.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fuck you. And Favor 6 has decided just to choose Chaos. So I have now lost the game. I can't wait till the Shark Facts book is done. Alright, let me get these guys to where they need to. You can have your bloody Shark Facts. Should we hit the underpass or should we go round? I can't wait to be done with Shark Facts. Okay, so the blue flowers charge up the Stampede. So the more colourful the Fluffies are,
I return, but what about second what hope? Viking 64 Tiny Will.
And Jabami, welcome back. Alright. This is a nice place to stop with the Fluffies for a second. You can have your bloody shark facts. I didn't even get paid for these. You bastard snow. Ugh. We're on powerful prehistorics.
Fun fact, a group of sharks is called a shiver.
It's got a bunch of... Not gonna finish that sentence. Seriously, thank you all for the bits. Alright. That's keeping me alive. Okay, we did that one, we did this one. Okay, measuring at more than 36 feet, the crusher shark is the largest known shellfish-eating animal ever. The filter-feeding spiny shark, which swam some 400 million years ago, was first documented. So it was one of the first documented animals to have a jaw. And the particular-looking anvil shark, named the ironing board shark, sported a flat circular fin on its head, topped with a brush-like surface. Ah. Here's some facts about how smart sharks are. Sharks are often thought to be mindless hunters when they're actually curious and intelligent. Twats. A shark and other vertebrates' brain size compared to its body size roughly measures its intelligence. And in general, the lower the brain-body ratio, the higher the intelligence. And the average shark is about 1 to 750, whatever the fuck that means. Okay, it's Pet Big Fluffy. I'm trying to decide if we should take him past the houses. Might not be a bad shout. Let's see if there's any other Fluffies we need to... Okay. An Evil Geek, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, come on in. So yeah, we just started playing Herdling. It's very, very cute. Though, to be clear, we have turned on the Fluffy immortality. I don't know if there is a way to lose these Fluffies. I don't ever want to fucking find out. Alright? They've basically given me big herd guinea pigs. I am not fucking around with that. Yeah, no, I mean, Jumami, Chance of Sonar, you know it. It is that good. Ooh. Oh, okay. So we have to make sure we're not leading them into what looks like mean, spiky terrain. Fucking ragwort or some shit. Oh, Marshareya. Get some snoozins. It's always good to see you, friend. Well, yeah, because like when you think about it, Jumami, Floor 3 is... Wait, no. Floor 3 is military, right? Didn't appear to be anything else to do with the, Alright, well, we are heading up. Kakazi indeed. Choo choo, fluffy herders. And yeah, this one, so Night Vale, and this one dropped not too long ago. Keep you lot out of there. Out of the spikes. We're going to risk it for a biscuit? I guess we are. Yeah, kids, I need you to pick up the pace here. There we go. Okay. Alright, stop and have a little graze for a second. Scrambles keeps getting all tangled up in stuff. Okay. Look at... Gotta keep us Florb. Florb's all covered in stuff. You doing okay? Little Scrambles? Bit fluffy. Bit fluffy. Is there a Fluffy on the right side of the tracks? Let's go have a look. No, but I see what you mean. It's also interesting that you don't have them follow you. You kind of like, you herd them towards, which is one of those things that's very easy to say, but actually implementing is fucking hard. And, okay, Favor 6, what do you mean Zelda and Final Fantasy vibes? Like, there's... What I'm finding interesting about this so far is not just the big fluffies, which I love the design of, but also, like, that we were living under a bridge in a city. And these guys, I guess, are just a common occurrence? Or are we in this... Are we in this kid's kind of, like, unaddressed noggin? Okay, so we've got rusty shit we've got to evolve. Okay. Alright. Scrundles, stay out of the bush. What is this? Here you go, Scrumbles. Well, I've got to feed them all now. Ah, okay, so I can feed them, and that gives them the same boost they got by going through the flowers. Okay. And, sorry, Favor 6, I don't mean to jump on that one, it's just... This is doing some very, very interesting things, right? Like, these creatures have that wonderful bit between, like, they look really fucking cute, but I feel like at any point they have the potential to be able to fucking kill us, you know? And there's a surrealism to this world, right? Like, I mean, I'm a big sucker for games that don't break your neck showing you where you're supposed to be looking. Okay. So plow is hit X multiple times. Oh, poor Fluffies. Alright, sorry friends, I gotta brush the Fluffies. Well, what's been really interesting about the music as well is that there's those big swelling moments, but predominantly the music is reactive. And so far, it's given us a sort of goal, right? Big Fluffy and the rest have shown us that they want to go up into the mountains. Like, they're obviously, like, you know, cold weather mountain creatures. And kind of like with this team's other games, the Far Lone Sails and that, like, it's content to let us work it out. Which I do very appreciate. They yearn for the mounds. Look at his little waggling tails! Ah! God, this game's so fucking cute! Just bring them over to have a little snack. Now, will they eat fruit of their own volition, or do I have to pick it for them? No. It's lovely. And that way's probably safest. Whichever sorry, let me get these guys past these rusty, jagged spikes. Because kind of already emotionally invested in this. Alright, we're good, we're good. Oh. Okay. Oh, and we need the squad to help us. But yeah, no. So far, this game has not explained if it's not explained anything about this world, like other than what we've seen so far.
Jessica the Fluffy!
What ate you?
Andorf, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing? I'm gonna have to come up with another name for our next Fluffy. But yeah, it's just the idea that these creatures are imposing and large, but also really fucking sweet. You know? For any of you that have either grown up near or around farms and things like that, it's easy to forget that some of these creatures are fucking massive. Aww. You okay? Oh, he's not okay. Oh yeah, no, sorry, Andorf. Thank you for 56 months. How are you doing? I'm playing a cutie patootie game. This guy looks... Okay. Where's this little one? Got longer horns. Yeah, I guess they'd really hate the rain with that big fluff. It was a wizard Fluffy. Sir Charles. He's just little grumpus. Ah, he's just little grumpy bumpus. Villainous old Fluffy of the mountain. I do like Flandalf the Fluffy. Yeah, no, like, cows can wreck your shit. Horses, man. I do like Flandalf the Fluffy. Can we get that in? We can't do space, but I do like Flandalf. He's a little Flandalf. He is an old Fluffy. He has seen many things. He is Flandalf. We get to see his personality as well. Oh, okay, so Florb's the rascal. Flandalf's the old man. Alright. So, how are we gonna do this? Alright. Flandalf, come give me a hand. Okay. So what have we here? Oh, we got to build a little fire so that the fluffies can dry off. That's why Flandalf's grumpy at me. Here we go. Look at how they sploot. Alright, well, be careful. Don't catch yourselves on fire. Look at our weird little family. Big Fluffy, Scrumbles, Florb, and Flandalf. Florb and Flandalf do look similar. And it is interesting that, again, that much like with Tide Loan Sales and that, like, this game is doing a lot without overloading us with dialogue and nonsense. It's fascinating that this is doing the whole, no, we trust you. We trust you to understand this. I don't know. I do need to nip to loo, though, friends, because it is pushing the 3-hour mark, and I gotta pee. But this is fucking cute, and I'm obviously going to keep going. Shit, I don't know what thing I was going to say. Oh yeah, I guess, like, I grew up around animals, and it's always fascinating when you encounter people who didn't, that don't know, because it comes as second nature. Never stand behind a horse. Don't fucking spook a group of cows, you might fucking die. You know? Cows are fascinating because they are simultaneously the chillest motherfuckers, and also bastards. Like, okay, cows will very rarely hurt you on purpose. They might bite you if they're hungry and a bit pissed off, but they got big flat teeth. They can't really hurt you other than give you a pinch. But if you spook them enough, they will kick you. Don't go near them during fucking calving season if you don't want your shit wrecked, you know? And it's interesting that you read these stories of people who, like, try to go, like, oh, pap, 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 you know, by a cow that's, you know, calving, and it's like, you wonder why you got your chest caved in. Yeah. But then also, like, cow cuddle therapy is real. You can just, if they're lying down, you can just lie on them wholesale and they will be totally fine with you. Yeah, we don't, They don't really have ramblers in the same way out here in the US, but in the UK, yeah, the right to roam. Unfortunately, doesn't include the right to read up on animals, you fucking idiots. We had a herd of cows nearby. We used to call them the Houdinis because their ability to escape was second to none. And there's just something about you're sitting in the kitchen and you're like, that's a lot of cows. Oh, that's a lot of cows. Okay. Let me nip to the loo. See if I've got any snacks. I'm weirdly snacky today. And then let's keep going with this. If this is anything like Far Lone Sales and that, it's going to be beautiful. And I'm in two minds about this, that whether or not we actually end up like playing some of it and not finishing it, because that was the only thing I found with Far Lone Sales. Well, and its other one, which I always forget the name of, is that those games were fucking brilliant. But there wasn't much else for you to experience if you watched me go through it. And I'm always in two minds about whether I should play it through to its entirety with games like that, because I want games like this to do well. I highly recommend them. I think they're fucking great. So yeah. Ah, shit, Moose. Moodini is way better. Fuck. Alright, look after the Fluffies. I'll be back in a sec. Don't teach them any swear words.
Okay, Fluffies, never say Xeon in front of Will.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Wait, did Will say don't teach them swears or don't teach them curses? Cause I have this book that hums with the voices of the trees that could be a good bedtime story.
So whoever it was that gifted a sub to Seek Xeon, man, Gundam always gives me weird feels when it comes to that. Because on the one side, it can get a little bit fashy all up in here, but on the other, look at this little guy. He can't be a bad guy. Look at his little face. Sure, I did nothing wrong. I mean, he definitely did some war crimes, and he definitely betrayed a lot of people, but ultimately he was trying to stop war as much as anyone. Are they snoring? Oh, that's fucking cute. And also, Simple Chaos, thank you for the bits. Oh, God. I don't like it. I don't like it. Wait, is that us? Full send war. Little file. What and welcome. Look at these cuties. This is our tribe. So we've got Flandalf. We've got Flandalf and Florb. And we got Big Fluffy and Scrumbles. And if you check our herd, Florb's a little rascal. Okay. Now let's see if they fancy some breakfast. Make sure there's not any other like little Florbs around. I hear another Florb. Oh, little guy! Come here. Alright, we've got to get the rest of the Florbs to come get him out. You know what? That's the correct response. That's right. I might have to brush out the existing Fluffies, but we'll be alright. I'm hoping we didn't miss any Florbs on the way. Yeah, he's just a little tiny fluff. Come on, you guys help him out. Let him know he's okay. Okay, okay. Don't crowd the poor little guy. Come on. When are we doing barbecue? Is it weird this game's making me hungry? Oh! Bribery and corruption. Works with guinea pigs. You want it? You want it? Nice! Shy! He's shy and he's hungry. He's just a nervous little guy. No, you're okay. You're okay. Okay. Alright, everybody. Let's give him a little space. Oh, okay. So we can put the fruit down and tempt him out. There we go. Who's this little snacky? All right, I need a name for our newest little Fluffy. He's orange. He's orange and he's hungry. He's more little fatty. Aww. He's a little guy. Reminds me of Prune. Miss that little guy. It's my little buddy. Fruit Loop. Chicken Puff. We're not eating him! Goita! I turned off damage for these little guys because I could not handle losing them today. Wibble. Malt Ball. He's little snacker. Little emo fringe. They seem to have like a little like a face cover. I have no doubt that if this thing decided to go berserk, it can absolutely gore this child. Oh, Dustin, welcome back. We're trying to come up with a name for this little guy. Little Twix. It's a little cheese puff. Little puffball. Little snacky snack. Not because we're going to eat him. Because he's a little snacky snack. Kazi, I couldn't tell. I guess. Vin Diesel. Okay, that's good. He's a Fluffy. Because we got Big Fluffy. He's just a little guy. Vin Diesel's pretty good though. Will it fit? Vin Diesel's pretty good. Mainly because he's snacky. Alright. We got... Alright, let's see what kind of personality he's got. Oh, he's a cuddle monster! Oh, I'm gonna cuddle Vin Diesel! Twister! Timber Bree Charlemagne. Alright. Give Vinny some goodies. Everyone's getting fruit. Make sure Big Fluffy has fruit as well. Flandalf. Flandalf, you hungry? You grumpy. You can never tell with Flandalf. Alright. Everybody's had snacks. Everybody's had snacks? Okay. Let's go, team. And I have to remember to explore more just in case there are florbs in the future we miss. Nope. Fluffies. Fluffies. Okay, okay. Make sure these cuties don't get themselves stuck and or lost. But... Oh, alright, we're going to have to work on this one together, aren't we? Alright. There we go. Alright. And we're off. Okay. We've got several stampede abilities ready to go. I've just got to keep like a little a sharp ear open just in case of other fluffies. Because it's weird, because it's not like, whatchamacallit, you know, Abe's Odyssey or anything like that. We haven't seen adverts for like deep-fried fluff nuggets or anything around. And so far, like, the world is not much different from ours, you know? We had a poor little homeless kid living under a bridge who finds a big fluffy in the magical branch. So this could be super dark. Got some butterflies to play in. Oh, yes. Come by. Yeah, the worrying aspect that I can accidentally herd them into sharp objects does not fill me with confidence, I'll be honest with you. Oh. Now, was that our tribal? Right, okay. Ahead slow. No, babies, babies. Here we go, this way. Alright, kids wait here. I could have sworn I heard another. Am I fluffy paranoid now? I guess maybe I am. Alright. Let's go, kids. Oh crap, we'll just have to go through the brush. Alright. Don't worry, kids, you get a brush after. Alright. God. They're so fluffy! Just... Alright, come here, come here. Floor making a mess again. Aw, and Vinci's all... He's just so happy to be here. Hi, so I've known these creatures for about an hour, and I am ready to do unspeakable fucking things to protect them. Just as long as we're all clear. And so, yeah, I kind of wonder. Maybe that's something we unlock later. Chapter 3, The Autumn Forest. Maybe we'll find another big one. I kind of worry that Big Fluffy's going to be a little lonely. You know, having to be in charge of all this whole herd. This game's fucking gorgeous as well. Like, you've all noticed how beautiful everything is here. The lighting, the whole shebang. Alright, kids, we're gonna have to cross. I know. What's up, ducks? Okay. Just make sure nobody's lurking too hard in the water, you know? Alright, this looks important. Oh, wow. That was odd. It's like a... Oh. Oh, it's something we can use to decorate one of the Fluffies. We should definitely give it to Big Fluffy. He's been with us since the beginning. Aww. And Florb keeps getting covered in brush. God. Flandalf is so fucking done with our shit. And Hoffers, what's and welcome. This is, although I'll say so now, we've turned on Herdling invincibility. I don't know what the damage and survival mechanics are in this game, and I don't want to find out. Alright? Alright, stop for a second. Most of the peeps are happy, but... Flandalf's grumpy again. You're right, Kakazi. That little rascal's probably doing it on purpose to get more attention. Every time my back is turned, Florb's off there just getting into mischief. Okay. Alright, come back! Come back! I do like sheep. They're not the brightest of animals. There's something about this area that makes me want to keep my ears open. Yeah, I have to be careful about going down like TikTok rabbit holes and stuff, because pigs are incredibly smart creatures. And is not something that is feasible for anyone in any apartment ever to have. How is Florb covered in branches again? Well, okay, this looks interesting. Alright. Hold up, Fluffies. What have we here? Is that another decoration? If you've noticed, some of the little shrines the Florbs kind of keep blinking in and out of. Now here's the question. I think I should give it to Flandalf. Little Florb. Little Florb. Maybe it'll help him not be such a little terror. Ah, but then... Little Scrumples. Little Scrumples who's never causes trouble and never misbehaves. Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Scrumples. I know Vincizel. I'm not. Just a little guy. Intentionally or unintentionally, they do things that guinea pigs do. Like if you scratch a guinea pig's booty, it doesn't know you're there. It does this like it's both happy you're there and annoyed. Okay. Florb, how many times have I cleaned you today? So, you know what? Florb's absolutely doing it on purpose. Absolutely doing it on purpose. Big Fluffy. Alright. Off we trot. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that's the movie Spirited Away. Which, these little buggers are going to end up being if they're not careful. Okay. Sorry, apologies for going quiet. I'm genuinely trying to listen to see if, like, if there are any cuties that were hiding that I've missed or something. And also, the fact that so much of this is done purely diegetically, considering how complex a game like this is. I know! Oh! Alright, come everybody, give me a hand. Oh, thank you, little guy. You want to come be friend? Oh, wow. This Calahorn looks like another, wizened one. Oh, it's so fluffy! Okay. I need a name for this big Fluffy. Bigums. His name's Bigums. He's got a Bigums face. No, little guy's got to be a little guy. He's Bigums. Sorry, Andorf. I don't know why. Bigums just fit. You'll met Bigums. All right, everybody. How? 2 seconds. Florb. I left you for 2 fucking seconds. Alright, in fairness, Flandalf was probably trying to get him out of it. Get you clean, Flandalf. Alright. Come on, everybody. We got places to go. Yeah, let's... If we're being so honest right now, Florb knows exactly what he's doing. And it's interesting that there's just enough in the way of, like, things you have to manage, and especially if we were trying to keep these guys alive, which would be very fucking stressful. Oh, that's on me. I was like, why are they all taking their time? Oh, because I've just led them knee-deep into the brush. Alright, you know what? Nope, that's on me. No, chaos. I mean, why would you even make a game like this? if there were no plushies to cuddle. No, that can't be right. That can't be right. I'm gonna have to clean them all off though. I can't blame Florb this time, because I literally led them through the bush. I think even Big Fluffy needed a clean. No? No, you're just big and fluffy. Look at the happy face. Dice, there's no time! There's no time! We need plushies! Stat! Learn the secret that YouTube has known for years. We always need plushies immediately. Oh. It's alright. Big Fluffy, the others can squish that down. No, I definitely heard a little one. Am I losing my marbles? It is entirely possible I'm losing my marbles. Okay, but... I do like how these herdlings... caracorns, sorry. No, not this way. No, this way, come on. There we go. Are simultaneously incredibly smart and incredibly stupid. Which if you've ever had, you know, if you've ever been in proximity to big animals is peak. Alright, ooh! Jesus fucking Christ! No, I don't like him in pain! Okay. Okay, so you've had some snacks. There you go. Big Fluffy's got a friend now. Ow, damn, that thing is big. Alright, I need another cute name. Torlum Bertha. Just call it Tiny. Big Fluffy and Tiny. Buffluff. Tiny's actually working there. Meg for Mega Fluff. I'm gonna say no. Diversey's still keeping with Lil Buddy. Big Fluffy and Lil Buddy. They're all angry happy face. Baby Bell, Mothman vibes. I'm honestly thinking Bertha. Just, I think from the fact that this thing already looks like it's done with my shit, and I kind of appreciate that. It's Bertha. The big one. No kiss. Actually, what's Bertha like? Ooh, Bertha's the brave, Florb's the rascal, and Vin Cheezel is affectionate. Like, how in the fuck would this game ever have me do, like, add any mechanics that makes me worry about these things anymore? Big Fluffy. Yeah, Bertha the Brave is a good name. Alright. Well, let's get snacks for anybody who needs them. Which is most of the herd. Alright, alright. I can't wait to turn around for 2 seconds and find out that Florb is already covered. Alright, come on. Vin Cheezel. Here we go. Snacky time. Okay. Big Fluffy and Bertha do appear to be getting on. Big Fluffy is, or at least from the looks of things, desperately wants Bertha's attention. Okay. So we're gonna run out of fruit. I feel real bad. Obviously, Scrumbles has got to get some. Okay. The herd's together. Let's carry on. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, like, what and welcome. I hope you're doing splendid. This is Herdling. You might remember this one from Summer Games Fest earlier in the year. This came out, I want to say last week, on the 21st. And it's really good. Oh, although I've got to get them through this brush. And then I'll have to give them the brush. Okay. Thankfully the big uns can help keep the tribe in check. Was it on one of the Nintendo Directs? Interesting. A strange and sobering reminder that there is, in fact, actually games that aren't Silksong. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, got a little gem to decorate. See, I've been trying to do it in reverse order, but it's like, should I give Florb decoration? Because... like, something bad behavior. Scrundle's already got one. Maybe something for Flandalf. No, Flandalf doesn't strike me as a jury type. Vin Cheezel would love it. There we go. There you go, Vin Cheezel. Yes, somehow you're right. Florb would find a way to get more fucking tangled up. Yeah, and Jamami, like the points when the story beats have been kind of popping off, the ambient music is so well done. Like I said, it reminds me of Ape Out, but in a good way. Okay. Everybody's all set. Let's see, where are you little buggers going off to? Be careful not to let them wander off. Now, what did you find? Okay, if that is the thing to put on, I've got to give it to Florb, because it looks like Florb found it. No, it's like... You ready? You ready? Go get it! Alright, no fighting. Did you get it? Oh, go get it. How can I hate that fluff? Meowkity Sakura, what unwelcome. So this is Florb. I have had to brush out Florb's coat like, what, 20 squillion times already? But all in all, he's still just a little guy. He really likes that ball. Alright. As much as his little terror. Come here, Florb. Florb. Come here. Ooh. No, this is super decorative. I kind of feel like Big Fluffy should have the fancy headdress. There we go. Because Big Fluffy's been looking after this since we've had this little tribe. Obviously, Bertha's going to be a huge help to this. But yeah, these statues all seem... Oh. Well, there you go. Little guy's so happy. Everybody else is content to snooze, but that one followed me over. Oh. And has anyone not got a decoration? Alright, you know what, Bertha? No. No, I think she likes it. Flandalf's got a decoration now. Still following me. Lovely little terrors. So yeah, Meowkity Sakura, anybody who just joined us, I hope you're having yourself a splendid Tuesday. I can't tell if there's another one through here. I think there is. Alright, well, if there is, we'll have to free them in just a second, because everybody's ready for snap time, except for Flandalf. You know what, Dustin? It's kind of like anti-Patapon. Just in that sense of, like, it's less stressful, you know? And the music's not going to do you basically like a cognition grade hazard. You have to worry about the sun getting trapped in your head in the same way that one might have to worry about an intrusive rogue thought. Oh, I don't like that. Kid, wake the fuck up. No! Somebody get my heavy bow gun. Fuck off, bird. Yeah. Okay, sound off. Who's still alive? Where's the poor little guy?
Well, time to do a war crime on a bird.
Yeah. I'll be wearing that bird as a fucking coat by the end of this stream. And this guy is probably just happy that we saved his ass. Okay. We have a new Fluffy that needs a name. God, why am I yawning? Zombie! Skunkus. Snorgle. I like Snorgle. Holly. Looks like a Snorgle. The Snorgle who survived. Oh yeah, no, next time that bird comes by, I'm gonna be on Big Fluffy's back with that fucking HBG, just bam, 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 bam. You all want to call him Zumbini. Alright, alright. But for the record, I do think Snorgle's a good name. It's Zumbini! Oh, he's pretty zoomy. Alright. Oh, are we all going? Alright, kids. Alright, away we go. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried about the bird. But I am kind of glad that we have immortal cuties. Because like I said, that was the bit in Shelter where I had to stop playing. Because I played the first one and I liked it, but it was stressful. But in the second one, where your little, like, badger cubs get yoted off, that did not make me happy. Actually, let's check our herd real quick. Alright, Zumbini's just happy to be alive. Get it. Bertha's leading, which is good. Just as long as we don't knock over too many of the jingle bells. Creepy ass motherfucker! I'm coming back with a Barrett rifle! Hurt my fluffies. I will fuck up your day. It's amazing how quickly I will go from nature is amazing and beautiful and sacred to I'll fucking eat you. Okay. So what's here? Okay, got another decoration. You know what? Florb has gone 10 minutes without getting covered in stuff. Actually, Florb, did you get a decoration? Alright. Keep staying out of trouble. Okay, I don't know which way we should go. Like a low road, high road thing going on here. Just gonna scout out ahead real quick. The rainbow vultures simply say hello. Yeah, well, at least it's not the ones with the built-in bioorganic rocket launcher. It could be worse. Yeah, so that's the bad path. Let's not go to... Oh, okay, but that's probably better shelter. Shit. Alright, friends, what do you think? The tunnel? The overpass. Because the overpass, we got better visibility. The tunnel, we have protection from the sky. Trying to... Just pet some fluffies while we think this plan through. Ah, oh, Scrumbles, you know what's up. Secret tunnel? Yeah, that's probably a smart play. I'm so on edge right now. Things are fucking bird nests. Okay, this seems good. Okay, who's not got a decoration? Okay. There you go. Make sure everybody's okay. Be a real bastard and just give every decoration to Big Fluffy. Oh. Okay. This is not good. I'm so sorry, friends. I do not know what's going on with me right now. It's almost like... You know what? I'm going to finish that sentence. Ugh. Alert. Eat Fluffies, all for three. I'm just slugging some water real quick. It's not quite gin o'clock, you know what I mean? Bear with me just a second, friends. Like, I'm going to be cooking up a storm later, but hoping battle snacks will help. Well, not really battle snacks, more like Snackle Gear Solid. There's basically, I don't know if you saw up ahead, there's a whole field of those strange jingling. Wait, what? fuck's sake, I had it literally set to... Okay, friends, bear with me a second. I do not know what's going on with my fucking phone today. Okay. Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Hello, friend. Sorry about that. I've been having some weird shit with my phone. We had friendos pop round, and each time they were like, "Hey, were you not opening the door?" I'm like, "What? I'm looking at my oh god." At least we decided to wait here. And I do like when you pop back in the whatever's handling the fluff mechanics respawns. Okay, is anybody not? Okay. All right, Big Fluffy, this is gonna get a little spooky here. So, you to be ready. Okay. So the head slow. Because the way it works is that I can keep them on like a direct direction. Hopefully not set off this fucking bird. Because it's like how fast I move doesn't affect how fast they move if I'm telling them to keep it cool. Alright, we're gonna go under the bird. Okay. Good work, everybody. Fuck you, you haunting piece of shit. Let the record show, I'm not usually anti-birds. Oh, come by. Come by. Making sure there's nothing here that I've missed. Because think about it, and this kind of section reminds me of Hall of the Mountain King. But the difference being is that I really like Fluffies, and I'm not as big a fan of children. Stop, 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 stop. Fucking hell. Alright. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Come by. Come by. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Get fucked, you piece of shit bird. Okay. This is a nice, calming game for a Tuesday afternoon. I better get to fucking cuddle these fluffies some more. So I also get the feeling, though, that Bertha's just kind of waiting for an excuse to start a fight. Oh, and I do like the look of that. No Callahorns attacked during the forest. We did it! Yay! Unholy Glee, that sounds decadent. And Jemami, I'm not sure, but all I know is that it feels like the it feels like the birds were either hunting by sound or were alerted by sound, you know? Oh. At least the herd's staying relatively where I need them to, you know? No one's gotten lost in the brush. Wolfgang, how you doing, friend? A little while till PAX time. Would you like to meet the herd? So this... fucking... So this is our resident troublemaker. This is Florb, who seems to have mastered the art of getting tangled up in absolutely nothing. Oh no! I'm sorry, I thought you were coming down for PAX. Well, this is my herd. We've got Big Fluffy, Scrumbles, Florb, Vin Cheezel, Flandalf, Bigums, Bertha, and Zumbini! Oh no! Well, friend, I hope nothing too bad's been going down. Big Fluffy. Oh god, we have to get these things on a barge. Okay. Alright.
Very nice herd of fluffies, but I don't envy you when it comes time to brush them down and remove the undercoat.
Yeah, summer's gonna suck. And also, there's a certain Fluffy, who shall remain nameless, who seems to have mastered the art of getting tangled up in absolutely nothing. Don't jump in, you little... Okay, lock that into place. This little Florb giving me an up. Oh, I can't stay mad at you, Florb. You little terror. These big structures do remind me of Far Lone Sails. Hopefully that's not indicative of anything that's about to happen. Alright, kids. Everyone on. Oh! Who's this little guy? Look at this big guy. Okay, I need a new name for a new Fluffy. Regina Florb. Little Rambo. Oh, it's so funny. Fluffuccino Pongo. Pongo's a good name. I'm actually thinking about Pongo. But that could be because I've had Fallout in the brain all day. Is already. We've been off the boat 2 seconds. I'm going to turn around. Dude's going to have a whole ass tumbleweed crammed up his fur. Ah, okay, that one's on me. Some of the smaller ones, if you lead them through those little bramble patches or brushes, they will get their coats all matted up. And I cannot get mad at them for that one, because that's my fault. I'm supposed to be fucking herding him. Okay. Man, is it me or does this seem precarious? But yeah, so, as I said, Wolfgang, sorry we're not going to get to see you for PAX, but I hope it's not too bad. I haven't been doing anything super special. Got a couple of panels and whatnot, but who knows about the rest. Oh, hang on. There he is. Should have known. Yeah, I know what you mean. I went through the list of. Oh, is that good or is that bad?
Yes.
Oh no, it's magic. Hold that. These are my florbs. They're arty. So yeah, this is my little herd.
Okay.
We've got Big Fluffy, Scrumbles, Florb, who continuously finds a way to get completely matted and tangled. I have spent more time untangling Florb than anything else.
It's crazy because I don't see anyone named Barbecue.
I'm not naming it Barbecue.
Okay.
There is an option where you can turn on and off, like, you can turn on Fluffy Animal Immortality, and I immediately turn that on. But we do have Vinschiesel, Flandalf, Bigums, Bertha, Zoombini, and now Pongo. Pongo's a good name. And this is our herd. Big Fluffy was the first.
I vote
Exactly,
for
thank you.
emergency food supply.
Okay, firstly, that's an XL Saga joke. And the dog's name was Menchie. Yeah, no one gets ownership of that joke. That joke is old enough to drink. What do you mean it's also a One Piece joke? XL Saga predates One Piece. Put that and you're trying to make me feel old, pipe and smoke it.
Like you are.
I know.
Okay. Just make sure you knew.
In case I'd forgotten.
Yeah, because you're old. Forget that.
Alright, hang on. Who's not got any decorations? Oi! Alright, I do not like how close to the edge these fluffies are right now.
So they can they fall?
I think they can stumble.
Ah.
Okay. I don't think Pongo's got any decorations yet. There you go, Pongo. But yeah, it's really cute. Like, aside from just the fluffies and finding them, there's like this really interesting like reactive music system. So like if you start like getting them all happy and riled up and you're like running with the herd, the music kind of swells in time. Ugh. Yeah, that's on me, sorry. That's what I get for not paying attention. Huh. Well, Floof was the only one who didn't get all tangled up that time. Oh, good on. Oh shit. Okay. I need you all to take it nice and slow. Be extremely careful. We had some like Ori and the Blind Forest style nightmare birds earlier I had to avoid. Because, have you played Shelter? In one of those, you play as a mama badger, and you have a little group of baby badgers you're trying to get to safety. And one of those baby badgers got snatched up by a fucking bird, and I refused to play any further in that game.
No! Fluffy! Fluffy!
Oh, but he's not okay. Is there any fruit I can get him? Hopefully there's some up the way. Poor little guy.
How do you turn off damage and still have damaged floofs?
Oh no, the floofs are immortal.
Mm-hmm.
They can still get hurt.
Oh, well, maybe you should, like, not let that happen.
What do you think I'm doing?
I'm not that, that's for sure. He's limping.
Oh, we have some nice. It's okay. Go eat.
exactly diverse. It's just be a better shepherd. Hello?
Oh, he's still not okay.
Yeah, because he's dying and you're having him march this insane up a mountain walk.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Immortal doesn't mean immune to trauma. Stop, very lamb shape. What the fuck? Every time I'm like, there's no way Dusty could come up with something new. Every time.
I honestly thought that with when we started like naming stuff in Sea of Thieves. Okay.
Now you're making him run. Wow.
Yeah, I need to find some fruit so he can heal up. I don't have any first aid kits for these little guys.
Where'd you get your license to be a shepherd?
Technically, we were living under a bridge before this, so...
Oh, so you just stole someone's flutes?
But I didn't steal him. He got his head in a bin.
I mean, if you lived under a bridge, I take it you didn't have money to buy things. So...
He was abandoned and unloved.
Never mind. There's a joke and I have a leg.
I didn't kidnap that penguin. I raised him as my own son.
I remember that story, actually. That predates us actually hanging out. I remember.
So that was Subnautica 2.
No, I remember you talking about action kittens. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, but I didn't kidnap a penguin.
Except you're lying.
Oh, it was Bigums. There you go, Bigums. I said I think we could put one of these in the bathtub, and then the security guy at the fucking zoo followed me for a bit. Alright? I didn't actually kidnap a penguin. And if I did, I wouldn't admit it on Twitch.television. Okay. Big Fluffy is now okay. Okay, this seems completely safe. Can't tell if the red flowers are good for them or bad for them. They seem to be having a great time.
Is this
Sorry?
so is this like sharp?
Oh, are we sneefing?
Yeah, I just sneezing.
I don't know. They like the blue flowers. They like the blue flowers and the blue fruit. Yeah, but, okay, numbers. I raised it better than they could.
How do you know that?
Because I had coffee machines and they didn't. I'm sorry. There's a lot of, like, beautiful swelling music. It sounded like you said penguins don't need a coffee machine.
Yeah.
No, that can't be right. Are you saying I asked a bunch of penguins if they had a flag? Oh, hang on. No, okay, we're not going that way. Alright, the herd has decided we're going this way. Alright, downhill. Not a democracy anymore. Divershi asking people, work you for the flying cult of will, cake or kidnapping? Air Dragons, both. I paid for the full experience. VIP ticket. Kidnapping with cake. At least cake stays good for a while. Can you do anything with cake? Can you fry it? Can you...
Sure.
Obviously the difference between can and should, but like...
Brush that cake up, turn it into little cake pops.
Okay.
Or... I don't know. Could get creative. You really do need to eat that damn cake. At least part of it. There's so much cake.
Is it possible to have too much cake?
I don't feel like I should answer that.
Oh, thank you, Bigums. Oh, I'm gonna have to clean Bigums off again. Who's this Big Fluffy? Sounds like the wizened old Big Fluffy.
You're stealing more fluffs.
I'm not stealing him. I'm making friends.
He's living wild in the nice landscape, and you're taking him and trying to make him a slave.
I'm not trying to make him a...
What is that game? What was that game that you turned these wonderful space creatures into your Power World?
Oh shit, Void Train.
Yeah, that. There it was.
Okay, Void Train, you could make a case that I was definitely taking the local wildlife and turning them into my own military forces.
Uh-huh.
But this is a big fluffy. He wants to hang out with the big fluffy. He's alone. He's clearly, meant to be part of like a pack. It's a herd animal.
Is that why you started dating me? She's alone. She needs to be part of a pack.
I'm trying to find a nice way to agree with you. I feel like I found you malnourished under a bridge.
Okay, first off, you don't have to tell Twitch.television about my life.
This one has... I need a name for this creature.
Penguin.
And a big fluffy called Penguin.
Yeah.
Why do you want to call him Penguin? Is it because you think I've stolen him? Rather than offered him a tribe, a home, a people?
Fun. So you don't like my names? Mac and cheese.
You hungry?
Garlic bread.
Garlic
And
bread.
garlic bread.
Because there's nothing I love more.
Yes.
'Cause everyone loves garlic bread. Even people who shouldn't. Here you go, garlic bread. Aww.
He didn't like penguin.
Didn't like
I
Penguin.
thought it was a good name. Apparently not.
Oh. Okay. So some of these little areas we can use to change things. Alright. So, come on, you...
Already putting him to work. Jesus.
Working together.
You're not doing shit. You're like 12 years old.
It's gonna shock you. I'm actually 40. Okay.
Why are they all covered in stuff?
It's the pollen from these yellow flowers. They seem to use it to paint these murals. Because the thing is that there's no dialogue. None of this is explained. This is just one of those indie games where they just do.
Diversion.
Yes, I've also played Fortnite, Divershi. Bigums. He's bigums. Alright, does anyone need a brush? Pongo! Because he went through the brushes to help me. Alright, now. Where's our little Fluffy? Let's I almost didn't recognize him there because he wasn't covered in disaster. All right. Oh, okay. We're gonna do some. It's not even really climbing puzzles because there's no climb button. Yeah, you know what? Knowing my fucking luck, this would be one of those indie games where we get to the end and it's like you have to sacrifice one of them to save the world or some shit.
Nah, you gotta sacrifice all of them.
Spoiler, if that's the choice.
You're really just bringing them to the feast that you can have back at your village.
Yeah, the world's dying, so make peace with whichever gods you still talk to. Make peace with whatever deities you don't send to voicemail. Yeah, it's the world's darkest fucking chip shop run. Who's this? Flandalf. Because he's the old guy.
Mm.
He's Fluffy Gandalf. He's Flandalf.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, come on, Flandalf. Leave your old ass behind. Yeah, no, this is like, it's hilarious in Fable 2, where you have all these choices of what you can do with the ultimate power, and one of the choices is bring back dog, and I'm just like, at what point did you think I was going to pick anything the fuck else?
Garlic bread needs adornment.
Yes. Well, so garlic bread's got the garlic bread's got the cute hair tassels, same as Big Fluffy.
They still need art.
Okay. Left or right for garlic bread?
Left.
Okay.
But look at it. He's cute.
They really like it. Okay. Garlic bread, some fruit. And here's another little bit of decoration. There you go. Matching ones to Big Fluffy, because Big Fluffy was the first.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you two. No smoochies! Are you two arguing, or...? Man. No, it was Flandalf, so they were definitely arguing. Hey Deus, how you doing? How goes it, friend? How goes the healing? Are you paxing? Because I don't know what's happening. Everyone has apparently decided to put everything on Thursday night this year.
What do you mean?
There's like a video game, like an industry meet, and it's literally exactly the same time as the sober meet.
Man, if only there was a schedule put out so that everybody could pick a day that's not completely round.
Yeah. Oh well, I guess we'll never know.
Man, such a thing existed.
Oh, wait, no, hang on. Come by, come by. Because I think I get it. I think the red flowers make them, like, fucking hypercharged. As the blue flowers are kind of their, like, special move. And they can't keep traction on the rock. Why does everybody assume I'm leading these things to slaughter?
I don't know. Good question.
Now, if I had to blast through a small army of humans to protect these cute fluffies, would I? Let's be honest. Anyway, Fred, how are you doing, mate? It's still weird, like, that you're not coming to PAX. I know it's been years, and I understand the reasons, and they're smart reasons, right? But... like, Fred and I met the first time at a PAX, and just ended up being friends because of it. I think we might be coming to the end of this. So we might be finishing this tonight. As long as I don't lead these poor buggers off the edge. Well, it was more like, Fred, they wouldn't answer the door, and I didn't know what the fuck to do. No, fuck off. I will kill you. Yeah, that's right, you fuck all the way off, bird. Hang on, quick head count. How many fluffies are here? Look at them all waiting for me over here. Alright. Here you go. Aww. Hoffa says this will be like peak. We get to the top of this and there's like 4 more mountains to go. Yeah, no, my luck. I do hate how I'm going to have to explain to people who didn't play Peak or the ilk why Peak was successful. I'm annoyed I'm going to have that conversation with people at PAX. Oh, okay, okay. Just keep away from the edge, everybody. You get this thing in video games where whenever there's like a breakaway success game, everybody talks about it, which is good. Like, it feels like people give a shit, but in the same breath, they so often take the wrong lesson from it. Mm-hmm. And I just know. I've already seen a bunch of videos like TikTok related and stuff of people being like, well, this is why Peak was such a huge success. And they're all wrong. Yeah, no, Jeffrey, like, Peak coming out around, like, the beginning of the pandemic, I mean, it would have done... mean, okay, we know what it would have done. It would have done Lethal Company, but better numbers. Oh, shit. Alright, hold up. Oh no, poor little guy! It's okay. Got hurt by the big fucking asshole birds. Fetch my gun. I got bird hunting. Also, I do need another name for a cute Fluffy. He just ran away from the birds that hurt him.
Bird.
I'm calling the Fluffy Burb.
Penguin.
Rodney.
Or Rodney. I like Rodney.
Rodney's not bad.
Joffrey. Bartholomew.
Geoffrey Bartholomew the 14th. Fluffiest of his name. I think Rodney's kind of winning so far. Rodney! Rodney! Not Rothney. I can spell. Shut up. Rodney does have a plonker face, to be honest with you. Okay, so I just have to navigate the herd up the hill without setting off any of these little, like, barbell weirdo plants. Oh, it is proper, like, horror music screeching. Motherfucking no-face the bird up there. Okay. Come by. Come by. Come by. Alright, come by. Come by. Those things are not right. Those birds ain't right. Because it looks like it can see us, but it's choosing not to attack us? I don't know. It's the one thing this series of games is very good at. Like, you understand what you're supposed to do and not do. But in the same breath... Ooh, shit the bed. In the same breath, you have to be very careful. There's fucking loads of them up here. Rodney! Rodney, don't you fucking dare. Oh, piss the bed, Rodney. Okay. Now, in theory, we should be able to set off the get fucked you birds defense system. Yeah, fuck them up. Oh, they got diddle fingers. They got diddler's claws. Yeah! Taste the rainbow, you flying shit! Yeah, Orzine, they've got, like, facehugger fingers. Oh, you did good, Rodney. You did good. I thought you were going to fuck it up for all of us there, but you did good. Aw, what's up? You just hungry? Bertha needed some alone time. I guess they're kind of free to putter about here. Here you go, Rodney. Vin Cheesel's a soft touch, so he's not going anywhere. Okay, this has got to be the grand conclusion, though, right? Because there's nowhere higher to go, right? Okay. You lot just gonna... Okay. Okay, garlic bread and extra earring. Well, no, so Orzine, I'm gonna say I like those designs, but they do a good job of making them unambiguously horrifying. Like all of the bullshit plus their creepy ass fingers. That is an upsettingly powerful design. God, I tell you though, my little narrative brain keeps thinking like, what if this is one of those like... Oh, here we go. Oh, Bertha went and got us some of the firewood. That's what Bertha was up to. She's helping. Thank you, Bertha. Right, do you have enough to light it? I need one more piece of firewood. Okay. Now this is one of the best features of this game.
Nova. It's fucked up.
I haven't even seen Nova!
I don't even know if it's in chat. If they are, that's fucked up.
All I was going to say is like, so this is the, when you get to certain points, you can call everybody together and you can have a big cuddle around the fire.
Oh. You could also have a barbecue.
I'm not barbecuing my herd! Look at these lovely fluffies! I'd say I'm a veggie fucking Terrian, but let's be honest. So, okay, so I'm in two minds now, because I think there's a final chapter,
Okay.
but I don't know how long that's going to be.
Kinda.
So what? It is almost 7.
Ah.
And I'm kind of in two minds as to whether or not to... I know it would be a short stream for me, but I'm tempted to bring this to a close just to inspire your lovely selves to, like, you know, gift this to people or finish it for yourself, you know? Leave your, like, a last part of this journey to be yours. Do you know what I mean? I realised I put the meat in the fridge. I didn't put it in the sink to defrost.
Ah. Wow.
Yeah. That's right, I've always got the microwave. So, what do you think, you lovely Mother Hubbards? Because, like, I think there's one more chapter to this, right? Like, they obviously want us to go to that, like, that point up there. Most of the reviews for this are about 3-4 hours long, right?
How long has it been?
It's been 3 and a bit plus faff.
Hmm.
I'm in two minds. Yes, Ben. 1 week since you left me.
That's just a choice. So if, you know, the longer you go, obviously if you're close to finishing, just finish it. Then we'll have dinner. It just changes on whether or not we'll watch that new episode.
True, true.
That's all that really changes. If we have to watch the episode tomorrow, then we'll watch it tomorrow. I feel like you've played this far. You have to see it through.
I know.
And if anybody wants to not get the ending and play it for themselves,
Okay.
you know? I mean, you should probably pay for the game anyways. It looks cute.
It is super lovely. And it's interesting because like the other two games that they made previously was like Far Lone Sands and Far Lone Sails. And those ones were very much like you and your little vehicle exploring the wastelands, and I should have fucking known. Fred's just being like, well, just want to see us baconizing the herd. Which would be correct. Not that bacon is dead. Bacon is very much alive. But
What? You lie! You lie! You lie! You lie!
what happened?
I died when the boss had like 2 slivers of health left.
For those who don't know, Little Fire's gotten into The King is Watching and is having the best time with it. Don't let their cursing fool you. They're loving it.
All right. Listen, Longship. This can go one of 2 ways. Either pay me to keep these guys alive, or pay me to kill them. Do you want a barbecue feast? Or no? Now's your chance to avenge yourself for Will's many slights against your right friend. Now would be a great time to throw these chicken nuggets off a cliff.
No!
Some numbers, you're hungry, I'm hungry! We're gonna fucking kill them!
I've worked too hard to keep these fuckers alive.
Channel the accumulated head trauma into a right to strike. You're right! I must!
No! I must do it! It will die!
Friends, this is why you must keep your gremlins well fed. They will turn feral.
I'm starving! 'Cause he doesn't care about me. You know, when we started dating, not that long ago,
Such a turd.
I was so well taken care of. I hadn't been concussed yet.
This one is going to get homemade garlic bread, pasta, sauce, a whole shebang.
Alright, I'm being kicked out, sorry.
If you're new, the level of table service.
Oh, they know you. Act like they don't know you.
Okay. So, if we have to watch, like, Aliens another day, I'm okay with that. Because we're doing Nails tomorrow as well.
You know what?
Doing Nails tomorrow as well.
Oh, yeah. We could do that while we watch Aliens.
Yeah. But that does mean that we're probably going to be finishing this. So if you do want to tap out to avoid spoilers and stuff like that, I completely understand. I'm just happy to see how much you're enjoying The King is Watching.
Ah! Press the wrong button!
Okay.
You lie!
Baba lies! More movie. Okay. So yeah, I just put the meat in the sink to start defrosting it.
Starving, I'm gonna starve and waste away. I'm gonna die.
Fine.
I'm gonna die.
Such a little turd. Okay, I had to activate the painting to continue. Just can't wait to see what kind of fucking panic attack this new biome gives me. Because like you play Peak and you play with your friends and you're like, oh well, if your friends die, they're just being idiots. But I'm responsible for this army of Fluffies.
Uh-huh.
God, I miss Peak.
My friends wanted me to play it, but they're doing it on a day where I'm not. Essentially.
Terry the liar. Yeah, when it's like if I have any time to game to myself right now, I don't want to be responsible for anyone else.
I just want to play this or Project Silverfish.
Yeah. Because I managed to fight off a bad mood earlier, but there was a part of me that's like, you know, I could just Project Silverfish. Like, they'd
gosh.
forgive me.
Naturally, he fought off a bad mood. Really, he just berated me in text message.
You're an asshole.
Also, people believe that.
Of course, we're back to doing these fucking birds. These birds are so fucking creepy as well. Like, some of the big fluffies should be able to beat the fuck out of those birds.
Yeah.
Studio shippy looking fucks. Although, I don't know if I told you, I got through all of the games at PAX last night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. There were a couple where I couldn't tell if they were AI or not. I couldn't find.
Mm-hmm.
But I did manage to find a whole bunch, and some of them that were just like straight up being like, "Yeah, we're super AI." Remind me to show you the most cursed game.
Okay.
It's called like War of the Ancestors or something, and it's like, I don't know. It's everything that was bad about Columbia from Bioshock Infinite, but unironically, as a video game, where everything is generated, including like T-posing George Washington
Oh, lovely.
with a gun for a hand.
Oh, okay. Oh. Valid.
Yeah. Babies, babies. Bertha bringing up the rear there. Okay, there's no way we can get through the field down here. Sure wish I had a fucking gun or something. Yes, we've got... Oh, crap sticks. This is not good. So it's all the birds we just placed earlier are all in the round, and we're just gonna have to fucking go for it. Alright, everybody get ready to run. Alright, stay together, kids. Fuck him up! Oh no! They hurt one of my babies! I'll fucking kill you! Damn it! Okay, good work, everybody. I'm gonna kill these fucking birds. Well, let's see how quickly I go from, you know, protect the animals to, the guild has authorized this fucking hunt. Am I dead? I'm gonna fucking kill these things. I need 500 master rank hunters on deck ASAP. We about to start killing. If I lose even one of these, everybody dead. Oh. Garlic bread's hurt.
What? Why mine?
Because garlic bread stopped one of the little ones from getting hurt. That's what I think happened. Here's Pongo. Okay. Earth is okay. All right, we've got some food for garlic bread.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Here you go, big guy. Okay, garlic bread's feeling better now.
Right. Sure.
Okay. Okay, how's everybody else doing? Yay! Rodney running over to see if I'm okay. Zumbini could not give less of a shit. I don't know. I love them exactly as they are. Oh, I think they're following me now rather than... Alright, and these two kept the big uns safe. Where's my big guy? Oh, I get it now. I'm a little worried. I haven't seen our little mess, our little floof ball. Okay. Find our friends. Okay, there we go. Oh, I don't like the look of that. There's one over there, but he doesn't look like he's moving.
What?
Swear to fuck, this game better not make me cry. I am fucking sensitive right now. Okay, no, who was it? Florb! It's the one time he manages not to get into a complete mess while we're gone. And who was this who was pretending to be asleep? Oh, it was Bigums. Bigums did not give a solitary fuck. Stress me out, Bigums. Stress me out. Okay. A little extra present for Florb. Managed to get through a whole afternoon without getting sticky. Alright. Okay, I think that's the whole tribe. Okay, nobody's too hurt.
Yay!
I don't even know if we need to go through this wall to progress. I just want to fucking smash something after those birds. Okay. No, don't get yourself all tangled. Cheezel. Zumbini. Bigums. There we go. Flandalf. So Fred, no, tomorrow won't be the last streaming day for Before PAX. I don't know what tomorrow's stream is going to look like, but there will be one. God, these guys get confused so easily. Also, we need to do more Tunic. So what I'm kind of tempted to do is swap Thursday and Wednesday round and have us do a Wednesday Tunic stream. Okay, come here. Sorry. Florb got himself all tangled up again. Well, look. I will not feel bad in the slightest if, due to my cutie's immortality, those birds starve the fuck to death. I will dance on their bird-like graves. I've invented a special jig for it. It goes, yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo, get fucked. It's a work in progress.
Right.
It's not finished. Ah, the man outside is of clan Tiny Peepee. Long have they roamed these halls. Man. Oh, they're gonna be...
What happened?
They got damp.
What?
They're gonna be so smelly later.
Oh.
Up! Like, I've never smelt wet yak, but I cannot imagine it's nice. Wet sheep's bad enough. Look at him run! Make such happy noises while ruling over your peasants. Okay, listen, Fluffies. Some of you are not covered in schneef. Apparently that's not going to work. My true calling, yak wash. And yeah, no, Verdant. Tunic, On a Wednesday? Madness. Oh, it should be Tunic's Day, shouldn't it?
Oh my god.
I forgot the one I got you with yesterday, but I was so proud of that. Oh, trundling through the store, getting the last round of bread,
Oh, fuck's sake.
holding the packet in my hand, and then going, well, I guess there's none left for anyone else. Oh, Numbers, you want the funny answer or the boring answer? The fun answer for why I've not been playing Tunic on a Tuesday is because the little guy is sleepy. Because he's small and he's sleepy. It's his day off. The real answer is I try and save Tuesdays for like something different and or new releases because we usually have the most amount of stuff to talk about on a Tuesday, like industry-wise and shit. Oh god, these guys are gonna be smelly after this. The DLC is just 13 weeks of trying to brush these coats dry again. Okay. And yeah, honestly, it was just because like Tunic stepped in where Night Rain had been. Previously Therapy Sword, you know. And considering his FromSoft are extremely adamant they're not going to be doing any more DLC. Okay. Back in a sec. Aha! Fluffy power! Burp, 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 burp. It's not lost on me how, again, these creatures would be utterly terrifying in real life, whilst also being the sweetest. I was saying earlier that, like, it's always interesting when you encounter people who didn't grow up around animals, like cows and shit.
Yeah.
God. Guess he got himself tangled again. Everybody thinks I'm gonna eat the animals as soon as I start playing this game.
I mean...
And Wheeler, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. I am assuming I know the answer, but I take it you're not going to be hitting PAX this coming weekend. I'm still holding out hope they send you to Anime Expo or something. Oh. Oh, Wheeler, I'm sorry to hear you've been going through the fucking shit as well. Bunch of homies down the road all lost their shit today, and I'm You know what, Floor? I spend so much time grooming you. You might as well have the fucking fancy headdress. DJ Coil, you know what's more likely? The weird horse girl game going even more viral and leading to a bunch of otaku types getting bodied by horses. It's just like one of my Japanese anime. Oh, God! Fuck off. First you with, wow, Will, you're a kidnapper and a groomer now? This game's gotten dark. Although, knowing this series, there's a non-zero chance this could have dark connotations. It's not grooming, it's manscaping. Fuck. I don't know, Wheeler Dealer. It's hard to say that someone on Roblox manscaped those kids.
Okay. Alright. You know.
Wow, would you look at the time?
We know that.
Now, you know, Wheeler, I'm not one to be of, you know, all part of the cosmos and shit, but this week has definitely had some weird mojo going on. Okay. But yeah, so Wheeler, like, glad to hear you're alright, you know. Nothing really to report over here. Like I said, PAX is coming up. I am definitely both really excited for it and anxious as all fucking shit. Though I'm annoyed because I found out, you know, the old, like, CM's meet, they're doing one this year, exactly the same time as literally everything else. Oh, and I did a list of the booths that are using AI in their games and or products, because I needed to turn my anxious energy into something yesterday. Hopefully there's no more creepy fucking birds. Oh shit. Oh shit. This is actually much, much worse. And Fred, just lots of stuff's been going on recently. And yeah, I don't mind because Fred's was doing PAXs longer than me. Okay, so we've got to lead the tribe up the hill. That is a fucking ice field. I love how this game finds new ways to stress me the fuck out. It's just a game about ponies. Oh yeah, no, Fred, I completely understand. You've seen Empire's Rise and Fall. Remember, friends, it's not really schneef if it comes from... Alright. From organic sources. Just, Big schneef lying to you. Alright, please, please, please. No, no, no. Okay, I think we're alright. Shit. Okay. I was a little worried for one of our little fluffies there. It did look like he was about to die horribly. He's okay. At least these guys are built for cold weather. Kind of like us. Fuck off.
Oh.
He about to be. I'm dropping a rock on this motherfucker. I can't enable this piece of shit. Attack my fluffies? How do you think that's gonna go? Fuck. I fumbled the rock. I think the game wants to teach me about empathy, and it wants to teach me about how, you know, we should help those in need, even if they wouldn't. I want to bash this guy's head in with a fucking piece of granite.
Okay.
Stupid moral lesson. Alright. Still got creepy alien fingers, but... Neosto, I'm loving it. We are very close to the end, though, so if you are looking to avoid spoilers in the ilk, you may want to hop on out. But it's lovely to see you. Yeah, Neo Shadow, to be continued, alright? And whatever you get up to, have a lovely rest of your evening, okay? Aww. For some reason, Garlic Break came back to say hi.
Oh.
Look at that big fluffy.
Which is interesting, because you make a very similar face when applied with garlic bread.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let's get a fucking fire going. Yeah, I know it's cold. I'm trying to find the bloody firewood. There we go. This child risking his fucking life every 2 seconds. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure that Bertha didn't find the other piece again and is just waiting for me to stop being a dingus. Oh, here we go. Oh, and here's one of the cute things in this. Oh. Do you know, mountains are so in right now, so... This is our cheeky little Florb.
Mm-hmm.
And this is playing catch with cheeky little Florb.
Oh my god.
Right? Okay. Needs... You know what? There you go, Vin Cheezel. Do that next. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, Wolfgang, and like, it's gotta be that just everyone just has so much more computing power these days, or we know how to do draw distances better, that we can now do all these like mountain games. Aww. Vin Cheezel came up for a cuddle. We have no consistency in our naming convention. Oh! Okay, the bird's hanging out now. And it's already breaking shit. What am I gonna do with you, eh? Well, does anybody know any good, like, big chicken recipes? Because I'm hungry. I could chicken. Could you chicken? I could chicken. Yeah, the challenge dice is the pot of the chicken pot pie for that one. First she says, you already know she's hungry, Will, that's taunting.
Oh no.
I did think this was going to be the last chapter, though, so I kind of... I don't know. Feeling like a bit of an idiot. It is also interesting they did this in the way they did. All their prior games have been 3D visuals, but always like 2D plane. And no, I will not call them 2.5D. It's not how that works. You can't have half a dimension. Oh yeah, I was coming by here and I got half of the dimension of time. .5D. 2.5D is nuts. God, I've been hanging out with Dustin too much. God damn it, Dustin. Same brain cell. I'm sorry, Dustin. We're going to have to start seeing other people.
I'm sorry, what?
Say what?
Huh?
Alright, now we're going to do the fucking ice fields. I have to get the herd to brace against cutting winds. No, but you're... God. Alright. Alright, come on, you big fluffers. Check the herd real quick. Yeah. Rodney was the last new fluffer we got. There shouldn't be any floofs up here. If there are, then something's gone severely wrong. Just remember, friends, if the kid dies, the kid dies. And Angela Swatto, and welcome. This is Herdling. It's gorgeous. But I should say, we're pretty deep into the paint on this one. Well, I assume I can get through this fucking snowfield. So yeah, think peak, but higher stakes, by which I mean fluffy animals that I care about. Alright, we're almost fucking there. I think.
I see Muffalo farming in Rimworld got a HD update now.
How you doing, Scotty? You're alright, you're alright. Come on, kids. Sorry, and Scotty, as always, thank you for the best friend. I hope you're doing splendid. Yeah, ironically not from the team who made Journey. That would be Sword of the Stars, I believe it's called, which has been doing very good. And they may or may not have just let people off. No! My Fluffy! No! Snowdrift. No, you can't get up here. And Hookshot, how are you doing? Alright, I gotta feed the herd. One of them is not doing so hot. Garlic bread, you're too brave! Okay, filthy. Let's feed everybody up here. If I can feed them up here, then we can just make a sprint for the stressing me the fuck out. This was supposed to be the calming game today. Supposed to bring balance to the fucking force. Watch this kid get fucking hypothermia. Alright, so 2 more to feed. We should be good. Vin Cheezel. Of course, Vin Cheezel would never complain. Vinny sees Great's weakness. Just doesn't think about themselves. And Flandalf's too old, you know, it's starting to go up there. We can do this. Alright. No joke, garlic bread is actually leading the herd right now. Doing a very good job of it. Shit. Come on everybody, we can do this! We fucked. I did show them photos of the burgers earlier today, so it's kind of my fault for making everybody hungry. And the boy did die of hypothermia. Oh no, the kid's fucked!
Wow.
Look, every floof made it, and that's what's important. You can replace children, you can't replace floofs.
Oh my god.
No, alright, the kid's alive. And we can ride garlic bread!
Nice.
Twin Fluffy!
I don't like how some of the younglings are around the edge of the herd. They're making me nervous. Yes! Now's the time of garlic bread. Yeah, this is illegally wholesome. Sir, do you know how wholesome you were going there? Pulling a fucking Falcor with, Oh, it's Bird Friend. Okay, I was about to say, if that was the fucking one of the murder birds, they're about to get garlic breaded. No, you know what? Need a bit of time for that one. Yeah, there's a part of my little indie-loving brain, though, that just thinks, like, what if this isn't the story? It's not the story of these herdlings being found, it's the story of a kid dying under a bridge from hypothermia. Man, let me tell you, the director's cut of Brazil will do a fucking number on how you perceive narratives forever. Thanks, Terry Gillingham. I'll never know true happiness again. Essentially, dice. But we got all the rainbow fluffies. All the fluffies! Yes!
Fluffy!
And Bird Friend, I guess. Gonna be honest with you, Bird Friend, you haven't really earned your slot on this team. But whatever. I guess we skate now? Oh, this is certainly worrying. We show up and some old shaman's like, what the fuck have you done? Why are they blue? Where the fuck, this better not be a last moment horror surprise. Look at the Fluffy on the cliff there, like, oh hey boss, what are we doing about the new guys? Cool, that doesn't look like a scythe at all. Kind of cute. Garlic bread keeps stopping, and Bertha keeps nudging her in the butt to go forward. Like,
Look, everyone was doing it at the bottom of the mountain. We painted ourselves in something called Glastonberries. So many colors.
got a new stick. And now we're in our new little home. So we get to play with the big fluffies one more time if we want. We can just build a little bonfire. We did all the hard work. We made it here. There's other fluffies. Oh, it's Big Fluffy. He was there. First big guy. Who's this little orb following me around, eh? Who's this little orb? Okay. That little one's just following Big Fluffy. Everybody gets to come have a little snooze. Oh yeah, the little jacket's got wisps on it now. Yeah, that kid's super dead. Stupid games make me feel shit. That was Herdling. I mean, you don't need me to tell you why that was good. I appreciate it. At no point did it try and explain us away. We didn't have a Mega Man. The Herdlings are actually a species of intergalactic. I don't know. It was the way that we started off in a very real, very kind of like anywhere Slavic kind of city. But we never saw another person. There was the hints of people. There was a train. There was a car. We never saw another person. And the further we got away, the more that civilization and people just disappeared. I love feeling things. Maybe the train was engineered by a herdling. Yeah, they're inner city herdlings. Yeah, there was no way I was playing that game with the possibility of losing any of those fluffies. That would have been devastating, and I would have spiked the pad into the ground. Hookshot with. I had feelings once, but corporate said it wasn't productive for the work environment, so I had to stop. Oh. No, DJ Coil, this is what happens if you drink too much of the water in City 17. Makes you forget. Right. So friends, thank you for coming with me on that journey. That was lovely and gorgeous. If you were here for the whole thing, like if there's a friend or you know who might enjoy it, gift it to them. Just they're susceptible to sobbing on a Tuesday night, then so yeah. Fucking yo. Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm going to be rolling some credits and I will yeet your lovely selves over to... Oh shit, I know where we gotta go. So over on Shawby's side of things, Virals is there, so we gotta go say hi. That's Virals. The face to the name. And I have to cook up a large amount of spaghetti. Okay. Okay. Alright. So friends, like, thank you for today. You know, as always, nattering with you lot and hanging out is fucking lovely. Sorry, a big clever word that definitely fallen aside, but it's a trap. Thank you for the follow. To Wolfcrad, Choombot, Simple Chaos, Sharks, Sharks, Sharks. The game. Oh, fuck you, Save 6, which I just lost. But also Andorf and Siegzion, you widows, thank you. Whether you were gifting subs or what have you. To Mephonics, thank you for the donation. Like, food money is always really fucking welcome. And to Ereman, Favor 6, Simple Chaos, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, Akira Zero, Toxic Industry, Jamami, Wolfcrad, J-Post, and Andorf, thank you for throwing bits in, because that's how I stay the hell alive. To the whole moderation team, not just Caffeine and Moose, but also Tal and Nova, thank you all. And if you haven't already, before the day is done, please make sure to wish Nova a happy birthday. And Hookshot, like, I mean, I've replayed it so many times. I've earned my stripes. I've been shithouse drunk in the City of Tears more times than I've had hot dinners. Okay, that might be an exaggeration, but anyway, that's it from me. If you want to see me cry, you'll have to wait till another day. Right, I'm going to yeet you all over to Chorby. Let's go say hi to Virals. Alright? Fucking yo. What a wonderful game.